Okay, it should be live, and I can see it's super buggy. Okay, so I'm just going to change that, and we should be ready to go. Okay, better. So I see that there are a few people already. Oh, 41. Okay, nice. Well, hi to everyone. So I'm going to basically do all the like landing page, onboarding and stuff for Heyo. So right now I just scrapped something. Oh, I'm just going to show you directly on the screen. But up. Okay. So this is what the landing page looks like now, and like it's not like bad, but it's just very simple. And I noticed like lots of people ask me like questions in the live chat, like, hey, can you show that, like show me how the dashboard looks like, and a bunch of other things. So yeah, I'm going to improve the landing page based on that, and also the onboarding. So again, right now if you try to log in, you have like a really ugly like login like that, and you know, it works, but it's really bad for onboarding. It's like friction, so we don't want that. So yeah, we are going to get started. It's not going to be like super like exciting and everything, because it's really just some code and analyzing some data, but hopefully you can learn a thing or two from it. How many people? Oh wow, 88 on Twitter again. Well, hi everyone. Okay, so I am going to stop. So I have, if I look like that, it's because I have my other screen here. So I'm just going to. Okay, can you still see? Yeah. Okay. So this is how I normally code. I have my code here, and the preview. So the very first thing is I'm going to focus, I think, on the landing page first. So we have some features, but I think it's not really clear what the app is about. Like support chat, you can kind of guess, but yeah, what's the idea behind it from Mohamed? Behind what exactly? What do you mean? Oh, my bad. Up. So if I go back to my dashboard, and there are a few people who ask me like dashboard and stuff. I think very nice. Yeah, you say, okay, I don't see the internal side of your app in the landing page, and I got a few people who keep mentioning that. So just based on that, I can guess that this is something important, and that's something I need to show on the landing page. Behind this product you're building. Oh, well, I mean, it's a live chat, really. It's really not that complex. It's just like a support live chat, and human first in the sense that it's not a chatbot, it's not like AI automated. Like if you see like online, then it's going to be the founder, because lots of live chat are turning into AI, and it's like super annoying. So yeah, it's really simple. I actually didn't really plan to turn it into like a real app, but it just happened, and I got a few paying users. So I know there is some potential, but right now the conversion rate of the landing page is really low. So we want to improve that. So the very first thing, I'm going to, I don't know, open some note app. So I'm going to open Milanote if I can. working because Arc is super buggy, of course. Okay. Up. And let me just open the Note app. Okay. Actually, I'm just going to put that here. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to move everything here, and that will be easier. Okay. Up. Okay. So I do have chat here, and I want this here. Okay. So I'm not going to jump into the code right away. How it works, I want to learn what. What do you mean by that exactly? Because I'm going to make the landing page of the app. How to integrate. What do you mean how to integrate? So I'm going to go into, I guess, projects, and I'm just going to create a long page, and I'm going to put all my notes here. So a few users mentioned dashboard. Okay, so that's one thing. So they want to see, like, so they don't just want to see the dashboard, they want to feel the like experience of like how it's going to be without having to sign up. Actually, I'm just going to rename that onboarding so we can have one place technically. But what are you referring to exactly? Technically, like the live chat, or what are you talking about? And I'm just going to have a live chat on so you can see. Yeah. Okay. Because people are seeing me answering questions. So yeah, if you have any question or anything, let me know in the chat. So a few users mentioned they wanted to see the dashboard. So we need to show the dashboard. I don't know if I will have time, but make it some kind of like interactive version of the dashboard or whatever. I think that will be too much. So show the dashboard, maybe with like a screenshot. Demo videos are usually nice for that. So right now I'm just trying to like dump all the ideas of what I would have to do. Sign up process sucks. Okay, and so the problem with that kind of onboarding, where like you sign up for new accounts, like start for free, you don't expect to see that, like it completely breaks the flow. So if I click start for free, then I expect to actually start and not sign up. Otherwise the call to action would be sign up, and you want something that make it like really dead easy. So what I'm going to do for the onboarding is I'm going to remove this page. Like I'm going to create a new one where it won't feel like you're signing up for an account or anything. It feels like you're actually starting to use the app right away. It will ask the email at some point, but then it won't feel like you're signing up because it will automatically like create all the I don't know, the account and everything behind the scenes. So that's that's the goal, is to make it feel like it's not an onboarding. But the first step is to get more people to do that, to click on the call to action. So that will be the landing page. So show the dashboard, demo video, and a few people said that the headline was like not super clear, like human first support chat. So like human first, what is human first? So I might change that for something a bit more simple and explicit, like maybe like the support chat for small teams or something like that. I like the idea of of having like human first, but I guess it doesn't resonate that much. I don't know. Like, it's not super clear, at least. So people like the idea of human first, but in practice, it need to be like the wording need to be a bit better. Hi everyone. Hey, nice to see you. So, I'm just going to do two things. It's going to take a while, by the way. I think I'm going to stream for the whole day. So it's not going to be like some condensed tips or anything. It's just me working. But landing page and onboarding. Okay. What else is it missing? So we have like a few questions, anything, but what I like to do is to also check at like landing pages targeting the same kind of like people, I would say. So we're going to do that after. But I think bookmark messages is not really a good one, because it's people don't really care about bookmarking messages. They care about keeping track of like user feedback. So I might need to rework that. And then we don't have proper analytics. So I do have DataFast installed, but I don't even track purchase or anything. Hey, hi, Alexi, and welcome to the stream. So, yeah, damn it, Arc is so slow. I don't know why. But yeah, so yeah, sign up is really low. It's like 3%, but I don't track how many people click on the button. So it only track when they go to the login page and then create an account, which obviously is low because it's terrible at the moment. So I definitely want to add proper tracking, but I'm not going to use DataFast for that. I'm going to use, I think, Mixpanel, which will allow me to have more in-depth user stuff. Instead of bookmark messages, maybe pin chat. It's so you don't directly like pin the chat, it's the messages, but it's more about the like it would be the same. Like, people don't really care about pinning chats. What matters is why would they do that? And in this case, I added this feature because people keep telling me, I don't want to lose purchase feedback or anything. So keep track of feedbacks. I don't know, but I'm going to change that. Bookmark messages is a bit weak. Like, no one care about bookmarking messages. They care about keeping track of the feedback and all that kind of stuff. From Vidor, what's up, bro? Great to see you this morning. Nice. Well, welcome to the live. Yeah, I guess it's afternoon here. Wait, no, never mind. It's 10 a.m. I lost notion of time because I eat early. But yeah, I'm going to do that for the whole day, so might as well start early. So we do want to have a tracking on the button click and not just the sign up. So I'm going to add that. So tracking up, landing page, call to action, click. I want to have purchase tracking, which I don't have at the moment, which is ridiculous. This is the number one thing to have. Like, you should add it directly, but anyway. And onboarding. So we will go back to that after, but basically I want to know each step of my onboarding. So when they create the account, when they create the project, whatever. We will go back to that later, but it's important to track that. Pulse, baby. What do you mean by By pulse, exactly. So, okay. Now I noticed that lots of people are also confused because they expect this chat to be AI. So I'm not really sure how to fix that, because I think it's really like niche because people are like not used to it or whatever. But yeah, I'm not really sure what to do about it, because I get lots of like, hi, or is this AI? Of course, people. So I need to make it clear that there is no AI automation, but yeah. So I'm just going to write that down and I will see what I do with it. There's no okay. And I think so it's, I would say, a bit too early to niche down the messaging, but I really noticed a pattern, like people who like the app and who actually pay for it are people who they want to be available for the customers. Like they want to have like a direct line. They want to, you know, really communicate with them, connect with them. So I think I can make it more clear that it's not just for makers, it's for like small I don't like small teams because it might alienate like a good chunk of like solo makers. But I want to have like I don't know, find a way to express that this is made for people who want to connect with their users. So find a way to for users, but it's not just like connect as like, you know, getting support and whatever. It's really like I don't know, provide like one-to-one support and be really like present for them. Experience, and that's that's something I need to so it's an example where I think I will have to do interviews or like ask my users why they want that, because then based on the answer I can find really good words to use, and you know, that really match, because they don't really care about giving them one-to-one experience. They want something else out of it. So maybe they want to like show, you know, show quality, or I don't know, but it's deeper than that. So I think that I'm putting that here for now, but I will see what I do with it. Okay, yeah, there are a few messages. It's like getting back to an important chat which is not finished. Yeah, that's right. So I think, because that's also an important thing, like easily find, because that's something also like people wanted, like to be able to bookmark or pin messages or what, like bookmark whole conversations. So that's something people ask for. It's not there yet, but I'm going to write that down. Easy to find conversations. I plan to add some features for that. I can just add it now and add the feature after. But yeah, like Twitch and YouTube, where you can ask questions, but I don't see how it fits here. What do you mean? Like Twitch and YouTube, where you can ask questions? I'm not sure I see what you mean by that. Make the don't in capital and bold. Which one? Oh, this. Yeah, I guess that could be more emphasized. Having all the user feedback in polls, so I group it. Oh, yeah. So it doesn't like do that directly, but at least now. But that's something I know this is something that makes sense in this case. So it's not there yet. It might be a feature like soon, but for now it's not here. but I really like. So even though I think like AI for support is shit, I still think for like data analysis is good. So I might add some feature where I don't know, you can ask like some AI in the dashboard, like, hey, can you make me like a recap of all the user feedback or like something like that. I don't know how to approach that, but I know that's something that could make sense here. You can also add Telegram integration, so I can reply from here too. Yeah, that's I won't say plan, but a few people ask for integration, so actually that's something I'm going to write down here because integrations. So people ask for integrations, and I think that makes sense. I will add it later. Like I will add a section, maybe like integrates with your favorite tools or whatever, and yeah, for later. You should upload more. I wish, but the thing is, making the videos I make on YouTube take maybe the last one I made. It took me, I think, around a bit over 6 months to make it. Of course, not full time, and there were time I wasn't working it at all, but it just taken up sort of amount of time. So I have like my softwares, my startups, so cannot do everything, unfortunately. Okay. And okay, so it's just at this stage like brain dumping or whatever it's called. But now I'm going to use I don't know, my templates, but let me see if I can open that in a new tab. I do have add process. Let me find my document quickly. Oh, I think it's in shared drive. Yep. Okay. So normally this is what I use for ads, but it's also useful for landing pages. So I'm just going to make a copy. Yeah, I'm just going to make a copy. Okay. So the first thing is, what jobs does the product accomplish? So it's not just it's a live chat. Like, people don't care about live chat. It's like, why do they want a live chat? So they've used a live chat because they want to talk with their users at the really basic, like with users. But why do they want to talk with users? To provide better experience, to get, I don't know, to get features. So improve the app. Yeah, like that's pretty much it. Like, you use a live chat either to provide like better experience to users, so they have like someone to talk to directly instead of having to send like 3 emails, and you collect features and bugs easily, because people are way more likely to suggest features and report bugs if they use a live chat versus having to send like a whole email, etc. Characteristic and unique differentiation. So affordable, very generous free plan. And I mean, yeah, it's not like an unique app. There is like thousands of apps like this one, so there isn't much to differentiate here. But I would say made specifically makers and small teams, because I think that's the main positioning. It's not like Intercom, where it's made for like big corporate teams with like 500 employees. It's made for people who want to provide one-to-one support to their users. Demographic doesn't really matter here. So from what I saw, so they have and I'm going to take the paid version of the app as a main reference, because people who paid for the live chat app usually already have a customers. You don't pay for live chat app if you're starting from zero. So the customers, they already have customers. They, how you call that? They iterate fast. They listen to feedback. I don't know, but they like talking with users because they can collect feedback. And again, that go back to this. They build with their users. Okay, so they build the product by talking with the users. What else? Yeah, so it can take a while to really think about it, and ideally you should base that on the answer you got, like by talking with users. Version. You should solve the problem that people come and talk to you only when they have a problem. You can have something interesting, go beyond support. There must be a direct line between the customer and the founder so that you reach the right thing. Imagine not needing stuff from the moment they deploy empathy because customer already told you. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's pretty much the point of the app. But then, yeah, it's like, how do you make them, talk like, and live chat is a solution, but it's not like you still have to make calls. I think you still have to talk with users and everything, because some users, even if they have a live chat, whatever, they won't really tell you unless you have to really dig it out of them. So even if you have the, if you have a way to collect features and everything, you won't get as much interesting data than if you were on a call. But yeah. So for the free version, they are not really like I don't know. They have a project at the very beginning stage, so beginning stage. That's what I noticed. So it's like really early stage project. And of course, one thing is that 90% of the features of the app are like free. So it kind of like mixed between each other. So I'm just going to get rid of all that, and no, what I normally do is I use colors. So if I put, for example, this one in blue, then I know it's for specific, like, two kind of audiences. Up. Make a bit darker, yeah. Okay. Talking with his users. Most of the people I talk with were technical, but I also noticed recently some users were using like WordPress and stuff like that. So and that's a situation where, again, I need to dive a bit more, and that's why, like, this landing page, I won't say it will be temporary, but I won't spend like 3 days doing it, because I know I will have to improve it after talking with users. So I'm just going to keep that simple for now, see what I can improve like right now, and then I will see. Current situation. So they don't they either don't collect feedback, or they have like a handmade solution that is not like a very like personal. I don't know how you word that, but it's like, you know, those widgets where you just click and then you see like leave feedback or leave a message or whatever. Widget. Or they use another live chat app, but too limited. So for example, Crisp don't let you read like all the conversations, so that's super annoying. So this is like the main reason why people would be when they start, like when they sign up, they would be in this situation usually. The desired situation, so one easy way to collect feedback. Nurse. Priorities. Prioritize. I don't know how you pronounce that, but to prioritize what to build, I guess. I didn't ask, by the way, but can you hear me properly? Because I have some music in the background running, but I don't know if it's like, if you hear it at all, or if the mic is like too low or anything. So yeah, just let me know if you cannot hear. But okay, so this is the desired situation, I guess. So very simple. It's not like life changing or anything. It's just they want that, and what's preventing them from doing so is just current situation. Yeah, so no. And don't need to reply or whatever. Yeah, so it's like, you know, when you use those widgets, leave a message, it's like you don't really know what to expect. So it creates like way more friction than if you just use like a direct live chat, basically. Okay, what caused it to look for a solution? Actually, I had some data about this, but I kind of forgot, so I would have to go back and read my notes. But it doesn't really matter at this point. What else did they try? Yes, that actually. Yeah, that would be the same. So it's basically like, in this specific case, that would be very similar. So what I tried. Yeah, I'm just going to keep that blank. I'm just going to put everything here. So how does the product help achieve the transformation between users and founder? Personal, and how do you say that in English? VIP, because like you have like a direct access to the founder, so it's not like it's not like a ticket system, or you know, whatever like big companies treat you, they don't care. Like here it's like, okay, you can directly ask us anything at any time. Recurring objections regarding the product. So I didn't got much objections yet, so it's a bit too early for that. And again, that's why I often say, like, you know, it's a landing page, just keep evolving, because I will get more data eventually, but yeah, how saturated is the market? So it doesn't really matter that much, this part, because this is for ads. So this is just like I'm using just a bunch of things. It's just good to dump your brain or whatever. So I guess what I could do is to have a section here, like who is this for, and then they can select, or they can they see both, and that could be like early stage founders, and then I explain why it's good for them, and then I have another one which is maybe like growing small teams or whatever it's called, and then I explain like why it's good for them. So I think I like this idea. I did that for Scribet, sort of. I had like, yeah, for solo practice and small teams I would add here. And this was my mistake with this product, by the way. It's just having like teams and not small teams. I think I should have niched down to like smaller teams. But yeah, so like you can pick, and then it's like, oh yeah, okay, this is made for me, or whatever. So I'm going to do something like that, I think. So I'm just going to take a screenshot for reference, putting that here. Okay. So who is this for? I want to get some inspiration. So I really like to use this landing folio. Let's see. Live chat, if we can have anything. Okay, so there isn't anything specifically for live chat, but let's see if we use SaaS, if we can find anything. It's not directly related to like support and everything, but let's see. Evidence, scalable conversation. So yeah, I guess it's kind of okay, it's not that good of an example, I think. My screen is a bit small too. Okay, I actually like this one. Wait, I want to change the music. It's annoying. Yeah, I like this one because even if like the product is not like related, it's like AI, whatever. It shows what it looks like on mobile and on desktop. So like I think it's important because I notice wait up. I'm going to write that down. So if it works on mobile. So by showing a mobile app, like a mobile preview or whatever, then it kind of implies that, yeah, wait, I think it might be, wait, let me have a look. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I think it just shows that, yeah, there is a mobile app and this is something people ask for. I obviously need some testimonials at some point. Actually, I really like it's a pretty good design. Like I like these little cards here. So I don't really how it works, because normally I do use let's see, generate ads. Wait, no. I do use like a how it works, like no, I don't have it on, oh yeah, like this one, something like that, but I don't think like it's like install the script. Now lots of people enjoy that it was really easy to install, so I guess I could have something like that, like install the script, talk to users, but then I don't know what would be the last one. I'm just going to I'm going to make something like that. So sections, that's where I'm going to start like drafting or whatever. Integrations, okay. And what would be, yeah, I guess how it works. So I did have, oh yeah, I think I made one for test it that was a bit similar, because you also have to install a script, get started in just 5 minutes. Yeah, but then there is a bit more. Well, I will keep that in mind and I will see if I add it or not. So install script, talk with users. I don't know. Easily keep track. It's too long. I don't know. Access feedback or whatever. I will see later. Back. Okay. Oh wait, I want to move that there. Just give me a minute. Okay. Okay, so access feedback and everything. So how it works, that's another section. So that would be more like the features and benefits, which is basically a fancier version of this. I really like the design. It's like really easy to read and like simple. Yeah, this is who is this for? Obviously, some extra features, privacy. So I don't mention that on the landing page, but technically it should like be like, it's like hosted in Europe. There is no like third-party cookies and stuff like that. So I could mention that, but I'm not sure that would be like a big or positive, or like people would really care. Okay, then call to action and FAQ. Okay, let's see if we can find some other. And that's how like you get really inspirations. Like once you have your data, you understand, like you know what to put on the landing page in terms of like content for your users, what is going to make them buy, and you get that by interviewing them, etc. Then you can look for like design inspiration. Let's see. I like this kind of design, but I don't have enough like feature to really do that yet. Yeah, doesn't have much here. This one is not loading, but I think already we've got like some nice stuff, because as I mentioned, I'm going to rework that at some point once I have more customer data. So I think let's see what we have here. Yeah, it's not very interesting. It's just features. So really basic. Oh, is that? Oh yeah, Clue. I heard about them. Yeah, I think we're pretty good already. So I want to add integrations, dashboard, preview, and wait. Oh, I should have taken a screenshot. Which one was it? Oh yeah. So up. Okay. So integration. So integration, I'm going to keep it here. How it works and who is this for? I think just adding those two sections would already make a bit of a difference, because then people can preview what's available and demo video. I think it's also important. I will add that later, but okay. So I think I'm going to add a section like that, like who is this made for? I don't like that people have to click though, so I might I might steal the design of I don't know the name. Rewind, I think. Yeah. What does it looks like? Yeah. Problem is that it's like a testimonial card, so. I'm just going to put that here. Actually, okay. I want to look for other inspiration for like who is this made for, and I'm just going to put all of them here. Up. Oh wait, I think the sound of the music jumped. Okay. Tac. Up. I know this one is made by Danny, so I know it's going to be good. Bring clarity to your team. I'm just going to randomly pick some and see if I can find anything. And that's how I do design, basically. It's just looking at some inspiration and basically copying it. I'm not reinventing the wheel. Okay, this one is not looking great. Okay, so this one is interesting because it's in the same industry. So like Inbox, Zendesk, Alternative, whatever. So there's probably, oh yeah, there is a live chat. So that's an interesting one. Customers with these. Actually, I'm going to check the landing page. Groove. Oh wait, no. I'm just going to click here. So I like this headline. Simple, powerful ticketing built for growing teams. So it states right away who is this for. Collaborations, and then show the main features, insights. I quite like this one, ticket management automation. So obviously the app doesn't have enough like features to like justify having something like this, but yeah, I like it. Like it shows directly the dashboard, what it looks like. You don't have to sign up. So that could be, the ad could do that, have just the headline, and then under like a big screenshot, either like a video or something. So I quite like this one. I'm going to screenshot that. Up. Or maybe can I zoom out? Up. Um, So list of features, more like benefits actually. Stay organized even as you scale. Yeah. Hey, is that the Pokemon music I hear? This is Mario Kart. I cannot even hear it. It's too. Oh yeah. Hey, it does sound like it a bit. Yeah, that's Mario Kart World. I don't know why I wanted to have something chill. But if you have music suggestions, feel free to send them. Yeah, I quite like this. And then they have specific pages, I guess. Yeah. So they have. So that's one thing you can do. Once you have like a bunch of features, you can do like landing pages specifically for features, and then it start to rank on SEO. So it's a nice. It's a good one. Okay, so this is more like stats, etc. We don't care about that for now. Okay, another feature, they give it its own section. Integrate, so integrations, yeah. Okay, reviews, and okay. That's a pretty good one. I really like this version. So it's like, I will use either one, but I will see how it goes. Because this one is good because it directly shows that there is a mobile version. So yeah. But we wanted some section like who is this for, and yeah, we don't really have that yet. Within reach. Okay, for beginners. Doesn't say much. Yeah, it doesn't have either. So yeah, it usually take quite some time to really find like the kind of section or whatever that you are looking for. But that's, that's part of the part of the job, and that's why it's better to take like a whole day to make the landing page and it didn't convert than just botch it and doesn't convert, and then you lose lots of conversions, and yeah. So take the time you need. This is a bit too cold. So social Q&A for any website. The result. Yeah, so there is no. What program app are you designing in? I mean, I'm not designing anything yet. I'm using Learning Folio to get some inspiration. I use Milanote for those notes, so to organize like all the screenshots. So it's like, I don't know, like a whiteboard. So really, really good. And then I use Cursor to actually make the app, to write the code and everything. So I have like my other screen here, but we will go back to the code when we will actually make the page. For now, we're just writing down ideas and trying to see like what could be good to improve conversion rate. Okay. So engage your customers and more for everyone. So if they say for everyone, it's not a good sign. So I hope they have like who is this for. But okay, so we do have who is this for here. Support team, sales team. So this is like, okay, this is for that. Oh, that's actually a chatbot one. So that's actually interesting to see like what they have. But I'm just going to copy that as reference. Up. Interesting, thanks. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I mean, if you have any question or anything about what I use, or I don't know, anything, just let me know. Yeah, see, everyone is doing chatbot. It's insane. That's why I'm not doing chatbot. I'm doing purposely like small teams and no AI, because everyone is doing AI stuff. So okay, I'm just going to check the landing page now. And sometimes it's interesting to see like the difference. So this one was made, I don't know if they have the date here. No, but you know, you can see the difference. So they changed a bunch of things, and I guess so I guess this is like an SMS marketing platform. It's like text messaging. It's not clear at all. Text your customers anytime, anywhere. That would have been a better headline in my opinion, but okay, so they removed the feature thing. Marketing inbox. Do we have like a feature page maybe? No. Okay. Let's see if we can find more. So usually the pages that have like who is this for are like a bit generalistic. So I'm trying to find some, but personalized dynamic images made easy. Yeah, not here. But I think, I don't know. I think that's kind of enough. Chatbot, learn more. Yeah, I don't know. I think I will just have something like this. Like, who is this made for? And then the like it like a card or something. So a mix of like those two probably. Okay, I'm going to change the music because it's a bit annoying. I don't know if you have like suggestion or anything, but okay. Wait, can you even hear anything? Okay, yeah. So yeah, okay, we're going to do something like that. So I'm going to start with this. Who is this for? So this section. So what I'm going to do is to just have so index. So I'm going to go in my landing page, and I'm just going to duplicate one section, page section. And that will be features made for makers by makers. It's not clear at all, so I need to change that later. But who is for whatever. And I should have my new section here. Okay, now I can add the content. So for solopreneurs and small teams, I guess. Up. Okay. I don't know about solopreneur, founders. I don't know. For founders and small teams, I don't know what they would identify. More. Maybe, I think founders. For founders and small teams. and small. Yeah, okay. I will see later. Okay, now I'm a bit lazy, so I like to use components. Can I just wait? Smaller and yeah. So I use Next UI, make everything easier, so I don't have to code everything. Can I just use something like that? This force I can make. Okay, so I'm going to up. So I'm just going to do up flex. No, I don't want columns. Just want okay. Founders and small teams, and then I will have one. Okay, so up one with the icon, and again, normally I would just write the text in a Google Docs. I don't like jumping straight away to the code because then you get too distracted by the design. But again, it's a temporary landing page, so I don't think like it will stay for like a month. I'm just trying to improve what I have a little bit to make it more clear so people have less questions and everything. I don't know, for founders and small teams, solo founders and indie hacker. Let's see, because I know PostHog has some good. I know PostHog focus on that. Hackers, no, they don't have. Whoops. Damn, which website was it? I know there was a website where it was like made for whatever, and indie hackers, but okay, I'm just going to write. So actually, I'm going to remove that AI generated stuff. I don't want that for now. Up. Indie hackers. Then it's too long, so I'm just going to keep solo founders. Supabase. Let me check. It wasn't Supabase, but obviously they focus on this audience, so that might be a good one to check too. Framework. Yeah, I think they grow past the stage of like small founders, so they don't really show it anymore. Well, I don't know if they ever focus on them, but yeah, yeah. So they don't really have like. Oh wait, they have. Oh, interesting. They have like very different design on mobile and desktop. Yeah, I'm just going to use solo founders and maybe like for indie hackers. In the, I don't know, in the early stage, in the, what did we wrote? Up. Beginning stage. I'm not a big fan of beginning stage. Early stage. I guess early stage. For projects and want an easy way to collect feedback and talk with users. Talk with users to collect feedback. Yeah, in the hackers in the early stage of the project, I want to collect feedback, connect with users. Feedback and not testimonials. Try these and bugs. Okay, I'm just going to write and bugs. Maybe for early stage solopreneur and indie hackers. So up for early stage, yeah. That okay. So it's shorter, more punchy. Early stage solopreneurs and indie hackers that want to can remove easily. Takes too much space. To connect with users. And too long. It's like too long. So if you add like and, it creates a little break in the sentence. Collect feedback. Feature. The IDs and bugs. Okay, that will do for now. And then we have small teams. So that's a problem. I didn't directly interview teams. Well, I did. I had one interview with a guy that had a team. Well, the team has like another person that worked with him. So I guess, so for teams, trying to think of a good wording, but basically they want the same thing, but they want to be able to like easily collaborate. So collaborate. I want the word collaborate somewhere. So for support to their users, but then we don't have the collaboration part. To grow. So I think for small teams, like for solo founders, when you're just starting out and you don't really have like anything, the main thing is to build something that matter and get you first few users. And I think like a live chat is really good for that. Early stage. I guess early stage says that. Want to connect. Users collect feedback, features, ID, and bugs. One team that want to provide exceptional support to the users, and I guess collaborate is not necessarily needed because it's implied like for small teams. So if it says for small teams, then you know that it may be interesting for you. For small teams, I want to provide exceptional support to the users. And grow. Like the main thing would be grow. and grow. Small team that want to grow by providing exceptional support to their users. Okay, I'm not 100% convinced, but that's still a draft. So at this point, I'm just trying to like dump everything, and I will come back to it later. That would be nice to have testimonial, but I don't have. I haven't started collecting them yet, so I don't have much to add. Keep track of conversation that matter, of important conversation. Collaborate. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great because I don't have data to back this up. So I'm kind of like making things up, and it's never like the best. You really want to have actual data to make your copy. Yeah, indicators. Yeah, okay, that will do for now. Again, I want to add an image or whatever, but I will see later. Okay, so we have our who is this for section, sort of. Wait. Now I want to have the dashboard preview to make it crystal clear, like what it looks like, etc. So I can either do this, but I feel it's going to be super annoying to make the whole mock-up for the laptop. So I don't think I think I might not use that and just use something like that. Why Vue and not React? So I use Next because I don't know. I started with that. I tried React and Next.js, but I find it was like I find it horrible. I found it horrible compared to Next. So I don't know. It's just personal preference. It doesn't really matter. But I like having have like my HTML, then I have my code here. It just makes more sense in my opinion. But yeah. Yeah, so I'm just going to take a screenshot, I think, of the dashboard. I guess. I like Vue more as well, but React's a bigger job market, sad noises. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't care about finding a job or anything. So for me, it's just more about like working quickly. So yeah, it's better when you're solo, in my opinion. Only downside is that all of the AI stuff is trained on Nux, so you get maybe more templates or stuff like that, but I don't know. I didn't really got much issue with Next. Okay, so I'm just going to remove that and wait, is that the right one? Yeah. Okay. Up. And what I'm going to do is just maybe just I try to make like a mock-up conversation of what it could be like. Because if I just show a random conversation, it's going to be weird, and I'm obviously not going to show my user conversation. But what could be like a typical conversation? I don't know, like, hey, I noticed you, I don't know. Oh, actually, I'm going to take the example of my video. And yeah, actually, I want to add my video. Yeah, for sure. Because I made a launch video on Twitter. And if you follow me on Twitter, you probably saw it, but where is it? Where is it? This one. So yeah, I should definitely add this video right into the landing page. Then I don't know if I should. Okay, I'm going to open Figma. I don't know if I should put it like. How do I add a frame? If I do something like that with. Where is it? So if I just have the headline and everything, and then the video next to it, or if I have the video under it, I guess I will have to try both. But I think the video gives lots of context, because you understand, like at the end there is, like the video tells a story. It's like, yeah, your customers don't want some AI chatbot, whatever. Yeah, I would have to remove that. But yeah, I think it gives lots of good context. So I would definitely put that on the landing page. Yeah. So the background of the hero section. I mean, the problem is that then people won't watch it. Like it will just, I think, make it harder to read everything. I think it makes more sense to just have it like people can directly watch it. So I'm just going to try to recreate it to see what would look the best, because I don't want to spend like 10 minutes to make a video component. Are you designing for desktop or mobile viewing? Both. Like it's actually, let's check the stats, but device, I have, yeah, more mobile than desktop, but I think if we check the signups and device, now we have more signups on desktop. So like people go on mobile and they, wait, this is for all time? Wait, that doesn't make sense. Why is there so little? Oh yeah, signups, my bad. Yeah, so there is like more people visit the landing page on mobile, but people who sign up from desktop mainly. So I have to optimize for both, but mobile will be more for like not brand awareness, but like people who just have a look. Hey Spencer, how are you doing? Yeah, there are a few people. Wait, how many? Okay, nice. Wait, if I check that, 700. Okay, nice. It's not 700 like live. It's just 700 700 views. But yeah, so that would be something like up. What the font name? Frances or whatever. So okay, Frances and like yeah. So what I'm going to do actually, just because it looks like crap, so I'm just going to take a screenshot and let's see. Okay, I'm just going to take a screenshot of this. Wait. Oops. Up. Okay, it doesn't have to be perfect anyway. That will do. And I'm going to use this placeholder, so I don't have to code the whole like video player thing. I can just do up. Public images. Okay. The preview or whatever. And then I can test. So what if I put it here, just under, turn it. Image and up. It doesn't really look good, but I want to see on up. Then I need to remove some of the padding. The problem with that, wait, if I just do I'm going to put that below. Okay, and now fit to screen. Okay, so this is like that's a small trick. You can, if you don't have enough space, you can tell Chrome to render into like a 4K or just standard 1920 pixel, so you can see how it looks like. Obviously, you know it's zoomed out, but still. So I do have some padding here, and that's PY. Okay, that's probably why. Oh, no. Page. So somehow hero content. Yeah, I use Next.UI, so I'm not sure to do that. And then I have to find, I think, body container description. So no, not this one. Yeah, that's a problem with using components library. If you need a, when you need something a bit specific, then it gets a bit messy. So body container. Yes. Okay. And first super chat for makers. Too much space. Too little. Okay, so I like the contrast because then it's blue and orange, so it really stands out. Yeah, I don't know. It's vintage. So I also got feedback on this that, you know, since there is the Heyo, like people go on it and they see, oh, you're small, they're small, whatever. So they don't really want to identify with that. But now I have the video, I guess maybe I can get rid of it. Yeah, it's not really shocking. So I can do headline, video description, or that also works. Can do something like that. Oh, no. Yeah, probably won't make a big difference. So I'm just going to leave it there for now. That's how it's going to look like. Up. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I'm going to try this way. So here we have title, like the headline, the video, and here description, whatever. The other options would have been to do something like this, where we have, but I quite like this one, so that might also be an option. Then when you click, you have the, oh, it's not working. Normally when you click, you have the video. Yeah, I don't know. That's a tough one. I'm going to keep things simple for now. I can test more designs later or whatever, but I'm going to keep it that way and add a screenshot of the interface here. Or should I do the mockup? I don't know. Because it's important. Yeah, actually, mobile. Is important. A few people ask if there was a mobile app, so I don't know if there is an easy way. I think if I use Canva, let me see. Maybe I can spin up something quickly. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Up. Ah, but I don't want this shitty design. Can I? Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to do 1000 by 1000 because I think they have like those laptop. Yeah, so they do have those frame, but it doesn't really look good. But they also have some like this. Yeah, much better. So I think yeah. Okay, then I need to resize a bit. Up. And then I'm just going to take a screenshot and put it. Oh wow, that's new. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Before, I don't think before you could have different sizes per thing, but okay. Okay, so I'm just going to do that and go back to here. How do you support German? Oh, okay, wait. So I have I have a request, so I'm just going to open it in the other tab. But yeah, so I want to make like a mock-up conversation of like what it could looks like. So, hey, do you support German language? Let's do something really basic. Thank you so much. And I want to. Oh wait, even better. I'm going to remove that. That way you can showcase the reply feature. Up. Or maybe that's too much. Yeah, I'm going to remove this one. Check livechat.com. They're using multiple mockup and also button to watch the video. Damn, that's a great domain name. Software that gets the job done. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, so I think it's like, you know, again, don't reinvent the wheel. If a few, like if competitors use it, there is a reason. Or if like people in one industry use it, there is a reason. Powered by text? Is there really a company named Text, or is it like powered by text because they have text? Channel head list. Text.com. Wow, great domain. Yeah. Anyway, so I think the mockup definitely makes sense. Idea if a message is deleted. Yeah, actually, I wanted to add that. I didn't have time to, but it's a little like sometimes if you just delete something, you don't want the other to know you sent something. I don't know. So it's like I had to choose, but I will see. Maybe I will change like reverse later. Still have the video on the same page too. Yeah. So I think I think that makes sense. I will just have that. So I'm going to move this. Oh yeah, to my other screen, which is a MacBook screen anyway, and take a screenshot. Wait, I just want to put this one in the and read tab. Okay. Up. Okay, so I'm just going to what's the dimensions? Is it like 4, 3? Okay. Well, I mean, I don't have to be on the other screen anyway. I can do it here. Up. I can just do. So we'll try with the resolution, but I think it's MacBook resolution, so I might just as well not use that. Put it full screen and see how it goes. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's the right size. Yeah, so I just want to change some of the names because it looks a bit messy, so I'm just going to up that here, and I guess up. Okay, yeah, so just putting some random names. Some users have an ID displayed, so I'm just going to put like up. I already have Henry. Up. Okay, random names. I don't know. Wait, I don't want YOLO. It doesn't feel very professional. So support. Okay, just another one. And okay, so I think yeah, it should be fine if it's just first name. And no, oh yeah, I have one ID here. Up. Okay, that will do. So up, I'm going to move to my other screen, take a screenshot. Oh wait, I have a better ID even. Wait, so what's okay, so that would be this, because actually what you can do, if you need to take a high quality screenshot of something, you can just do like right click, inspect, and if you go like if you click here, you can click edit, and then you can add your own custom devices. So I'm just going to add I just want this part. Up. MacBook Pro 7-inch, and so you want to have like something like 5, and then it basically make the like high quality basically. So let's try that. Ooh, yes, something is. Oh yeah, no, never mind. It's just zoomed out. Yeah, so it's way too big. Can I do that? No. So up, and I'm going to double that. Yeah, wait, is that the one I have? Okay, I will see if that's too big. I think that's, maybe. Okay, I will try this one because it's a bit too small, I feel. So let's try this. Yeah, better, much better. So up, I'm going to just like that, and okay, but I don't want it to be too small, so I'm going to do 10. 10 might be a bit too much, and that would be, yeah, just 5, I think. Okay, and now if I do here, capture screenshot, it's zoomed out a little bit, as you can see. And now if I go in my downloads, yeah, I have like a really high quality screenshot. Not perfect. Oh yeah, no, never mind. No, it's just my screen. Okay, yeah. So you have like a really high quality screenshot. So if you need to make screenshots for your landing page and stuff like that, I would highly recommend you do that. Okay, so we can go back to our Canva up, drag that here, and now we have this layer and send back. It's a bit too big, especially with this little thing here. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Hey, I'm working on an analytics powered AI app. Do you think there is any interest possibly in the market? It's really for small YouTubers. Well, I mean, I cannot really answer you. You have to talk with users. You have to like figure out why, why they would need that. Like what job does it do basically, and the best the best way for that is to, like talk with them, interview, etc. It's a bit annoying, but it's really, really worth it, because otherwise, like you're just, if you're making something you wish you had, then it doesn't mean that other people would be interested by it. So, like, I will give you an example. I made this app. Actually, it looks ugly. The landing page looks quite bad now, but yeah, I made this. I work on it for almost 1 year, and something like I use almost every day. Like it's not every day, but I use it very often. Basically, A/B testing tool. And the thing is, I was like, wow, I really need that. So I made it, for myself first, because I know it was useful. But the thing is, no one, like not many people care. So, and this app is, after 1 year, is making less. Wait, why do we have the ugly landing page then? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, well, after 1 year, it made less revenue than the live chat app I launched a week ago. So, yeah, it's not because you want to do something that you use a scarce, and the only way to know that is to like actually talk with them and interview them and try to understand their needs, etc. So like I can give you an opinion, but I don't know what the product is, so I cannot give you an informed opinion. So yeah, like it doesn't matter what I can tell. It's like it won't be relevant to you. Just you have to ask your users. But okay, so we've got our thing here. And then we have to do the mobile app. So I can just same thing up. but instead of MacBook Pro, I can just do iPhone Pro. Yeah, that will do. And let's see, can I screenshot that? Nope. Back to Canva and yeah, okay. Up, align to page, send to back. Oh, yeah, that doesn't work. Send behind. Okay. Ah, but now I have the problem because okay, so I'm going to take another screenshot. Pro Max, so this one is 430 by 932. I think that will be the same. Can I do? Okay, I'm going to try with this one. Up. Yeah, not perfect, but I think better. And then I can just add a white background. So square, add a rectangle, and just up white. Here, send backward. Up. Wait, so I'm adding that later, but I can just do like this, and like this, and then okay. Up. And can I just do this? Okay, now if I just do layer, send backward. Okay, not perfect, especially here, but I think decent enough. Can I do? Yeah, that will do, I think. It's not perfect, but yeah, I don't think people will really care about those details. So, okay. So I'm just going to group this, group all that. Okay. And I guess I'm just going to make that a bit bigger. Up. Okay. Oh, wait, did I do transparent background? Nope. Transparent background. And the problem is because it's PNG, it's going to take lots of space, I think. But we'll see. Page section. Up. Okay, and up images and just dashboard. App preview. Huh. I think it's a bit too small. I like the result. I like the result, but it's too small. But I think that's 530. Yeah, that's definitely. Yeah, so we have a bit more room. So I think 1000. Yeah. Oh wait, that. The funny thing is that the little dots align with the dots here, so it doesn't look too bad. Okay. Yeah, I think that looks decent. Needs some like obviously text and whatever, but yeah. So let's go back to our inspiration. And now let's see if I just replace this one with this one, and then I put the video below. Oops. Yeah, I think the video should be there. Because the video really explains what the product is about. And it's like high quality, so I don't know. I think it definitely makes sense to have it there. Then what can I write around there? Because the main thing I needed was to show the dashboard, and it's like done basically. So I need to figure out what to add around here. I mean, I can just write support on the go. Works. Yeah, I guess I will just. Yeah, actually, I like support on the go because this is something said like exactly. So it's not my word, it's my customer's word. So it's usually much better. So support on the go. Support on the go. Support your customers anywhere. Customer. Yeah. I guess. Yeah, not perfect, but good enough. And for now, we want good enough. So I'm just going to make that a bit smaller. Support on the go. Customer support on the go. Yeah. I think I can add a description here. So yeah. Description, and that will be it's actually not bad. Users can chat with you from anywhere on any device. But it's not really about the users, it's more about the agents. So take care of your users. Yeah, I like this one. Take care of users from anywhere on any device. Okay, I quite like it. I quite like it. And if we on the go, It's really small details, but it just increases readability on the go. Yeah, but then, yeah, I will just keep it like that. So, because again, it's not random. So this is something multiple people ask me about that. Like, do you have a mobile app, etc., etc. So it's something that matters to them. So that's why I'm including it. With the, because it's not a real mobile app, so I want to make it clear with the PWA. And anywhere, I guess, with the PWA. Then some people might not know what PWA is. Delayed responses. Okay, I will keep that for now. But I think, yeah, I think. Yeah, okay, I'm going to keep it like that on any device. Okay, so we do have the dashboard preview, and we show that there is a mobile app. We do have the Oasis 4 kind of. How it works, I'm not sure it's really necessary because it's a live chat. Like, I think people get it. And then I could add a section like integrate with your favorite, like basically a section exactly like it. Jeez, give me the, yeah, because I'm A/B testing landing pages. So yeah, this was the old one, and I want the yeah, well, it should still be there. Yeah, work with your favorite tool. I got a lot of questions. Does it work on like Shopify, whatever? So I think I can literally copy and paste this. Yeah. So I'm going to copy the code and just paste it. Just change this description a little bit, but yeah. Okay. Let me see if I can find it. So window up. So I have to go back into my old app folder. Front of test it. Okay. And what I want is, oops, yeah, this. That's why it's useful to have, like, when you have lots of projects, you can just easily copy paste the code. Pages. Oh, it's not here. It's actually up. Pages, landings, and I think V2. Yeah. Huh. Works with your favorite tools, and where is it? Okay, I'm just going to up. Okay. Oh yeah, that's a whole component. So I'm just going to copy this component directly up. Components, landing, and up. Okay. Huh? Oh, it's not even. Damn, it's an old one because I had. Okay, okay, I won't bother. I'm just going to use that and we'll see. So, do we have some text here? Favorite tools. So, okay, it's a whole section. So, makers for founders and small teams, and just above pricing because it's not that important. It's like something you like. You want to know that once you're convinced and you're like, okay, I want to try, but does it work with my thing? So yeah, but why? Of course it doesn't work. Out of the box, so I have to make some changes. Oh yeah, okay. Yes, 5 minutes developer needed. Hey, Wolf AI Dev, I guess that's how you pronounce it. Hey, nice to see you, and welcome to the stream. So we are, well, mainly I am because I'm the one writing code, but improving the landing page. So almost done. I just want this little thing here, which doesn't is not centered. So what I'm going to do is just remove all of that. No vibe coding, nah, not anymore. Like the app, it was originally vibe coded, but the code was so bad, the result was so bad that I had to remake like everything, like from scratch manually. So no thanks. But I wonder if I can just do this instead. Why is it? Oh, page marquee. Okay. Yeah. No. So I'm going to check the doc. Yep. Page marquee. Because is there a way to make that look slow or repeat overlay? Damn, they don't have duration. They do, but okay. I'm just going to keep the old code and I might change it later. Up, up. Wait, so now it doesn't work anymore. Huh. What's going on here? Okay, so up. Okay, that works, I guess. Can I just remove all that stuff? Select none. that should do. Okay, and now I can just have a new section here. Up. Choke. And I'm going to copy. So work with your favorite tools. And it doesn't show up. Wait, page action and integrations. Huh. Ah, of course. Wait. Okay, I think that's the one. No, still not. Overflow. Okay, that will do. Max width. Probably do up use tailwind. Up. Okay. If we go here, what does it looks like? Huh. Oh yeah, okay, it crashed. But yeah, I think that's not too bad. I just want to have the... Wait, where is it? Integrations. Going very tools, both code and no code workflow. But again, my first assumption was that it would be used by like developers and stuff, but I saw that there were people using WordPress, so I'm going to mention no code, both code and no code workflows. And I think there are a few that are not relevant, so I guess webhooks doesn't make sense here. Did it crash again? Okay. So I'm done with this one. Nice. So it's not like a big change, but we've added some more info, and now like yeah, of course I need to finish that, but it's already way like you understand a bit more what is the whole thing about. You see the interface, the video will explain clearly like what is it about. So yeah, still not a big fan of this one. Solo founders, small teams, like it looks too small for a whole section, so I'm not sure how to like illustrate that. Yeah, I don't know. What are your favorite tools? Code workflow. But I want to mention somewhere that it's really easy to install. So install. Favorite tools, both for code works. Code and no code. Click install. Yeah, I don't think people really care about script tag or SDK. So it's like I want to mention it because it took me a while to make the SDK with like the npm package, but I think no one gives a shit. So even though like I'm happy that I made it, I don't think people care, so I'm not going to mention it. So work with for both code and no code workflow with 2-click install. So that way it's compatible with all those tools or whatever, and I don't know why it keeps crashing. It's annoying. But yeah. Okay. Wait, there is 2 questions? No way. Key elements, where are they? Oh yeah, no, it's just we cannot scroll. Okay. Yeah, so pretty not bad. Starts for free. Oh yeah, I wanted to change that. So bookmark messages. And what did we say earlier? Bookmark messages. Keep track of user feedback. But it's too specific, so keep track. Keep important message on hand. I don't know. Keep important messages. Save, I guess. Save important messages. It's not perfect. I don't know. Keep track of user feedback. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to keep that for now. Support is important. So okay, we have. Let's mention. Okay, now the headline. So, human first. Small teams. Makers. I don't know. First portrait for makers. I don't know. I think with the video you cannot get the context, so I'm going to keep it for now. Yeah, I'm going to keep it for now. So what I'm going to do is that I need to show the video here using Cloudflare video, because like if you just use the HTML like video tag, it's going to be really heavy on the user. So I'm going to use like a stream. It's like basically Cloudflare video. It's really easy to set up, fairly cheap. So wait, Cloudflare video. Yeah, so if you want that, it's like you can check. But I already have everything ready because I had it for generate ads. So I think if I go to my landing page, index, yeah, video stream up. So I can just copy all that components, and that will be in just here. I need to install HLS, which is JavaScript package to read like streams. Otherwise it's not going to work. Like not natively on every browser. I know that what's the name? Safari does it, but not Chrome. So Chrome doesn't have that somehow. Okay. So what I just need to upload my video. So I'm going to quickly go to Cloudflare and well, obviously I cannot share the screen for this one because I have like all the important stuff. Stream. Oh, actually, can I show it? Yeah, I can just show you how it looks like. So it's just. Oh wait, no, never mind. There's some key. So yeah, I'm just going to drop the video there, and we will see. Where is my video? Hey, you launch video. Huh? And yeah, I will have to actually. So yeah, I have to change a few things. So you will have like a exclusive view of the editing process. Yeah, we'll download that later. Okay, so I do wanted to change something in the video because yeah, at the end we have like the credits, but of course it doesn't fit the like this was like a fun joke for Twitter. So what I'm going to do is to just duplicate that. Can I? Damn, it's super slow, DaVinci Resolve, but it's free. But yeah, so I'm just going to keep the part before, remove the end credits, and make it loop basically. Well, of course, the whole thing has crashed, so that will be for later, I guess. Okay. In the meantime, I can close this. Well. Okay, so users don't want you, don't want AI, they want you. Okay, so oh wait, so I do have a duplicate here. Copy, yeah, okay, so I'm just going to rename this one website video. Okay, that's why I still have the original and I don't touch anything else. Wait, why did it remove? Yeah, I want to keep this. So I just want to remove that. Okay, I'm going to have like a white background because we don't want, it's not going to be dark mode. Is it PNG? Oh, damn. So I have to convert it again. You know what? I'm super lazy, so I'm just going to keep the dark background. It won't make a big difference anyway. Okay. Okay. Okay, the sound doesn't matter that much because most people will watch without. Okay, so now I'm just going to re-export the video up. Trailer website. Okay, and render. Okay, it's going to take a few minutes, and in the meantime, what I can do is to start adding some tracking into the app. So the way I do it, and I do recommend you do it when you start like having lots of tracking events, and you want to centralize everything, because maybe you use I don't know, Mixpanel, maybe use Google Analytics, or like, I don't know, if you use multiple things, it's good to centralize everything. So what I do is I do have I have like a helper function that I can call anywhere. So I don't have to and then I have events. So I just say, hey, trigger the sign up event, and then all of the tracking stuff. So if I need to track a sign up, then I will send it to, for example, DataFast. So I'm going to add CTA click up, and I'm going to just do comment for now and purchase. Oh yeah, break. Okay, case purchase, subscribe actually. Okay. And what's going to happen is, well, it doesn't matter for you, but if I call it, for example, in my index, so here, like all my call to action in the landing page are linked to this handle main call to action click. So then I can do use tracking CTA click. Okay, and now everything I can put all my tracking stuff here, so I don't have to always go back to index, etc. if I want to make changes. So window data fast. Yep. Oops. Call to action click. Okay. Yeah. And subscribe. So I think for DataFast it's purchase. Purchase email. I don't think user ID matter. Okay. So now I can go into my thank you page, confirmation, and that's something I really recommend you do, is always have, once people purchase your product, send them to a confirmation page. It doesn't have to be fancy, just for your tracking to work, especially later if I install the Facebook pixel, I really want to know this tracking event. So don't just have a pop-up or something, have an actual page where if they go there, it means they purchased. It will make everything much easier. So here unmounted, yeah, it's already here. So use tracking, subscribe, and oh, it's not TypeScript. Up. Mount email. Okay. Up. Purchase. Subscribe. Streams are back. Yeah, it's probably just just today. I don't think like I'm just doing that today because then it will be done and I won't have I won't have much to do. But yeah, at least I hope that this one can be a bit helpful. So CTA click purchase. It's wait, subscribe or purchase? Subscribe. Okay. Okay. Now I mainly use pretty early in Europe. What time is it in Thailand? Yeah, I know actually this time where no one, everyone is sleeping. US, like people in the US are sleeping. People in Europe are just waking up barely. It's noon 30. So I decided to stream early because it takes a while. So it's going to take me the whole day anyway. But yeah, so what I was mentioning, I use DataFast for like quick analytics, like to, you know, quickly see where my traffic is coming from, get like global overview. But for really qualitative insights, I use Mixpanel because it's like free for like 1 million event or something like that. And I know there is BossHog, but I never used it. I heard it's a nightmare to set up. I don't know. Actually, I'm just out of curiosity. Yeah, I don't understand it as a price. It's just so many things, you know? Like it's just hard to understand. Web analytics, yeah, I don't care. I already have that. Yeah, so it's, you know, it's bloated. It's way too much. So I don't really like BossHog. I don't really want to try it. So I use Mixpanel, which is more made for like customer analytics, properly speaking. So I guess get started and then wait, I think I have an account already. If I do this, contact at here, so oh wait, let me just put that in another tab. Yeah, and I think so. I think there is an issue because I do not seem to receive any email from Mixpanel, which is a bit annoying. Let me check Mixpanel. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't receive anything. So what I'm going to do is just pre-install everything, and then I will do the actual setup later. But that's a bit annoying because I wanted to show you why it's useful. But okay, maybe I will get. Maybe later I will get the I will get the email. I don't know. Okay, I will check that after. In the meantime, the video should be rendered, so we should have the website version of the trailer. Yeah. Okay. So I'm just going to put that into Cloudflare. Up. And there is no transcription, so I don't have to do the whole thing. Can just can have like a simple version. Okay. It's taking a while to upload. Yeah. Okay. I have it. So. Up. That's how it looks like. Up. So I just have to copy, I think, the HLS, and then I can just do with my component stream URL. So I think now if I do video stream URL maybe. Stream URL. Stream. Okay. Up. If I comment this, what do we have? Ah, of course, the server is not working. Okay, run dev. Up. Is that the right one? M3U3. MPD. Huh. I'm not sure actually. Oh. Yeah, so I just don't have the... Wait. How did I do on video stream? Lifetime deal and... Oh yeah, okay. Autoplay, controls muted, blah, 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 blah. So I'm just going to copy all that stuff. No, because I don't want the... I will use the design manually. Yeah, I just want all that stuff. So autoplay, so I don't have like, I don't need like a, to get people click. And the good thing, this video doesn't require sound because it's all like visual storytelling. So yeah, up, and then you can just do max width is, we say 600 pixel. Huh. Oh yeah, I mean, up. Okay. It's not centered though. Up. Okay, better. Okay. Actually, even without the sound effect and everything, it doesn't feel too bad. It definitely feel better with it, but yeah, I should definitely add button to add some sound. Custom controls. Let's see. Because then it's like too bloated. Wait, why is it? Oh yeah, here. It's actually not that bad, but it should be at the bottom. I don't know why it's at the top. So okay, there is no captions. Captions. So okay, and I guess I should add a button for the sound, but oh yeah, what I'm going to do is just add some like sound button here. So yeah, I'm going to do that. So up, absolute, top 0 and right 0, and we are going to just have a button with a sound. Yeah, something like that. Okay, let's try. I want to be neutral. Okay. Wait. No. Maybe a bit too much. Yeah. Okay. Bit too visible though, so maybe soft. Ghost. Nah. Okay, is it even working? Yeah. Okay, and I don't want the custom controls anymore. Up. But the button somehow doesn't update properly. I don't know why. Yeah, the icon is not updating. So I just want to fix this little thing. I'm just going to pause it because I don't hear anything. So yeah, so somehow it doesn't seem like the muted part doesn't seem to be reliable. What if? What if I do this instead? Up. Yeah, so not really reliable. So is muted. Do we have muted? Okay. And toggle sound Okay. So now, what's going on? Oh, yeah, because it's not using up. So is muted. Okay, nice. Because the sound is quite important here. So yeah. Okay, and last detail, I also want to have like a play and pause button. So up. So I guess I don't have a toggle play. Okay. Doesn't seems to work somehow. He's playing. So I have no idea what the issue is, but he's playing. Okay. Let's try something else. It's playing. So why is it? Toggle play. Okay, wow. That's a case where AI might be able to help, so I'm going to use 3.1 Opus. So, up. It's a bit too flat, so I'm also going to add some up. Tac, I'm trying to create this like card effect or whatever it's called. We need that. Up. Background. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I think padding 4 is a bit too much. Yeah. So, okay. Up. Okay, and border. Up. Why is it? Oh, we already have this one, so 300. Oh, I think border 1. Yeah, okay. And some shadow. Okay, and some shadow for this one too. I don't know, I'm not 100% convinced. What if 200? No. Background white. What's my background here? I think I do have background. Yeah, so it would work much better if I had like a slightly darker background. But I guess this one does work, so actually I don't know why I didn't copy that directly. Yeah, I'm just going to copy this style of the card here. So features, we have border neutral, background, and shadow large. So oh wait, okay, I would have to check that. Okay, so what if I do? Yeah, I guess that will do. Okay, so going back to our video stream thing. I don't know why it changed everything. What the heck is that? The button bubbling up to the parent. Ah, is playing equal true or line 2? Ah, yeah, okay, we already had the play button thing, so. Yeah, no, actually it has nothing to do with it, I think. Klee is playing true. So, Klee. I think we can do that maybe. Yeah, okay. So, actually, I guess I won't need this anymore. is it working? I can not pause it. Why is it not working? Oh, because we removed the event, of course. Okay, now that. Still not. Hey, Nico, just want to say your content has been super inspiring for me, and I'm currently making my own marketable AI bot. Nice, thanks. Yeah, I wish I wish I had more videos, but it just takes so long to make. So yeah, it's hard to release some. I'm working on a new one about Heyo. I don't know, it will be smaller than the rest because I cannot keep making videos about like how I sold a startup for 200,000 because it happened once. So yeah, I will I don't know, hopefully hopefully it will be a good one, but yeah, in any case, good luck for your startup. Okay, so now I guess I can just remove. Okay, I know why. So toggle playing. Okay, and I can remove this. So the icon is just to show the status. Why is it not working? Huh? Displaying. It's so weird. Because if I click here, it doesn't. Ah, okay. Prevent, I think, because default behavior is if you click. Play. It's playing. Then it doesn't work. It's driving me crazy. I don't know why. It's like it doesn't toggle the thing properly. Here I can pause it, but then it doesn't work anymore. because it triggered twice. So it's like somehow there is something that is triggering the. Is this? If is playing, then yeah, of course. So stupid. Because it was clicking, so it was like clicking again. Jeez, I'm so dumb. Okay, cool. So we do have the video working finally, and now I can just do this, and I want to like, it doesn't look good if the pause button is always playing. So if no, if we have the class, so we want opacity 0, so group hover. Not playing. So, oh yeah, okay, I got it. Okay, and now I can just do up, opacity. Oh yeah, even better. Okay, I'm just going to put that all that stuff back there. Up, and if is playing, we have opacity at 0. Up, okay, and hover opacity. Okay, and now, yeah, much better. So it looks really like natural, like you can enjoy the video, and then if you pause it, then you keep seeing the little play button. So small detail, but I think it's important, especially because video is important part of the landing page. So I can just remove that, and our video stream is done. This is a little too visible in my opinion though, so I'm just going to up 50. Yeah, that will do. But then can I do that? Yes, perfect. Okay. Okay, and on mobile, how does it looks? 14 Pro Max. Okay, so it looks quite terrible. What if I did? This, oh yeah, so there is some issue somewhere. Yeah, of course, the image here is way too big. So max width full. No, there's something else. Yeah, I think maybe it's from that. What did we add? Oh yeah, I think it's this thing here that is messing up everything. Yeah. L max full. No. If I disable it. No, still not. Oh, then it might be the, yeah, I think it's this. Okay, so Okay, and max width full. I hate doing stuff like that. It's like such a waste of time. Still not. So what if I remove those? Huh, still broken. What the fuck? Okay. So technique here is to just remove section after section and try to figure out what is causing the issue. So I'm just going to remove all of them. It's like, that's why I mentioned it was going to be boring probably, because well, it's mainly stuff like that and it feels like a waste of time. Remove this section. Still not. Jeez. Super annoying. Okay, now that doesn't make sense. Let's restart. Still not. Oh, maybe it's a FAQ. Let's see. Page section. Use pricing plan card. You accordion. So, is it working or not? Yes. Okay. So that was, I think, the FAQs. I will go back to it after. I'm going to add each element one by one to make sure it doesn't mess up everything. And it's driving me crazy. Width full. Width full. Okay, so this is working. Max width 600 pixel. Okay, this is working. Then we have the image with the this one. The feature card, so the feature card are fine. Then we can add the device. This is working fine. Okay. So I really think that was the FAQ for founders and small teams. We have those. Okay, no problem here. And I think we can get rid of that too. Yeah. Okay. Integrations. Okay, this is also messing up, I think, or yeah. So this is messing up our page. Why? Integrations hidden. Nope. Really, that kind of thing really drives me crazy. I hate stuff like that, for real. Because then it's like you spend 1 hour debugging. You don't know why. You just okay. Integration. So let's see. Max width 5 XL. what I do is to find what's really causing the issue. 500. Okay, and here, okay, so the whole thing is still somehow like hidden. So so that's an issue directly with the whole thing, not just that. What if I do 600 pixel? And now it's working. Like sweet. But I feel like it's sexier when the first and last frame of video blend into landing page. The whole page then is still very solid, simple design. What do you mean exactly? Because I mean, I do have like the, you mean the little like TV effect? Because, or like just have the text here, because that's, I feel that's would be a bit too much text. I mean, wait, I cannot speed that up. Oh geez, it's already 1 p.m. Okay, I think I'm going to take a break soon, but I'm trying to see what you mean. Yeah, I'm going to enable the controls, because otherwise I don't want to have to watch the whole thing. So up. Oh, wait, that's weird. Why is it? Oh, yeah, okay, I know. Video stream. Because I have to do click stop to stop the propagation. Up, stop, and stop. Okay, and neutral. Yeah, okay, now it's working. Primary neutral spin. You mean, so you mean like having the text like this, but more like feel like it's blending? Because problem is there is like some repetition here, like, you know, the like the logo, the icon is here, and plus here there's like 3 times. Oh, I forgot that. Join the beta. It's not beta anymore. So, well, I mean, it kind of is, but I don't want to show that in the landing page. Yeah, so I don't know. I feel like the player, whatever, would look better. But yeah, okay. Okay, so I'm going to take a quick break because I'm hungry. I need to go to the bathroom, and after that we'll be back to finish the landing page thing. I want to fix that nasty stuff, and the questions, and after that onboarding. So I'm going to do the like a proper onboarding to avoid this ugly like create an account screen, because that doesn't convert well. So yeah, that's going to be the plan for after. So see you in maybe, I don't know, 10 minutes or something. And if you have any questions or anything, as usual, just let me know. Wait, there's a microphone here. Okay, I am back. Okay, so we had to fix this very annoying. Oh wait, I have duplicate sound. Sorry. Okay. So we have to fix this very annoying like scrolling whatever thing. So going back to the home page. Maybe I should fix the FAQ first. It's weird because it should be mobile friendly. Oh, it is. Okay, no, never mind. So it's just the scrolling. Okay. So up. And I have to figure out what's causing the issue here. So up. Ah, maybe that's why. If I do. No. Mm-hmm. Overflow hidden. Nope. Why? Size width 100 pixel, but it shouldn't matter. Width full, width full, width full. Oh, was this a solution? There is still like a nasty padding, super annoying. Okay, I know why, of course, because we have some padding here. So we cannot use screen. What if I do this? What if I do this? Yes, it's working. Okay, that's very hacky, but that works. Okay. Yeah, so I will just keep it this way for now. And I guess our landing page is decent. Not perfect, not incredible, but decent, which is better than the bad that it was. Still not a big fan of this though. I want to make something maybe a bit more. I don't want to use some like stock image or like stupid AI image that looks bad. What if I just keep like a small size, like maybe mix auto. And yeah, too small, so I think I will just do oops. Okay, and same for here. Oh, but wait, I'm dumb. We don't need a grid. Well, I have a grid, so. Oops, I'm just going to do MD and I don't know, it's not that great. Yeah, I guess that can do. Okay. Those cards are way too big though, so just changing that and then we can move on to the onboarding. Features. Okay, here. And yeah, better. Okay, so just going to preview on the phone what it looks like. Yeah. Okay, that will do. Footer needs some changes though. Star justified between. Okay, so that will be MD and item center. Okay, and now. Okay. You're back. Haven't seen you in ages. As we spoke, you were about to hike to South Africa. How was your trip? Nice. Yeah. Well, good. Hi again. Yeah, it's been over a month, I think. It was nice. It was really nice to take a break and I don't know. Yeah, just take a break. Well, I actually launched the live chat app I was doing, so I ended up launching it since then. I got the first revenue. Did you try Biltong? Yeah, man, it's so good. I tried one. It's like honey. Insane. I loved it. I tried another one. I don't remember which one it was because I brought back two. Honey and I don't remember, but it was really good, really nice. Okay, so yeah, basically I launched the app since then. The app has the first revenues. I have like a 5 subscription on it, and I'm trying to improve the landing page and the onboarding because it was really bad. I really like make it fast and yeah. So yeah, now we are making the real version, and actually I just want to check something. Yeah, okay, so one thing very important on mobile, you always want to have a call to action visible, so I wanted to make sure we had it. But glad you enjoyed. Yeah, it was nice. It's like I stayed in, I don't know how you pronounce it, Komeje, I don't know, like a bit of in the south of Cape Town. Really nice, like the hike, the mountains, everything really cool. I wish I had more time to visit and do like safari maybe and had better weather, but yeah, that's what I had. Okay, so our landing page is kind of done. And one thing actually I'm not going to do it now, but I would create the social media accounts to get those. It's not really backlinks. It doesn't matter that much, I think. But I think it does, like it's important to have them. So like, create a like Twitter account, Facebook page, all that kind of stuff. I usually do it as soon as possible. And resources, we have docs. So I'm going to, oh, never mind. We do have the docs here. So I'm going to remove resources because we don't need it, I guess. Yeah. Okay. So I guess we can just publish that. Let me just review a bit everything we did. So we've had video preview. We don't need it anymore. Up. This we need it, but I'm afraid it's going to be too heavy. So I think next image should handle that, hopefully. Confirmation page. Yeah, we added the tracking for that. We've added the tracking on the home page for the call to action clicks. Change the footer, the integration thing, video stream, and we added HLRs. Okay, so I'm just going to make up new landing page, commit, sync changes. Nice. Okay. Whew, so that was a lot of things. So now onto the onboarding. So the goal of the onboarding is to make people sign up easily. So what you don't want is what I have now. If you go to the landing page, here you start for free, you get this horrible sign up for a new account thing. And it works, it's functional, but it's really bad in terms of marketing because it totally like break the flow. So when people are up, oh, actually I need to fix that and make it, let me quickly fix that. Sorry, I will just go back to that after. Video stream and okay, and I think, yeah, better. So now even when the video load, we still have this little thing. So, okay. Yeah, so here, if they click start for free, they expect to start. It's not like create account or something like that. It's like start for free, which is basically, by the way, a really basic call to action. I think that could be improved, but anyway. So yeah, start for free, they expect to start, not to create an account. A good example of that, generate ads. Well, I think this one is purchased directly. So yeah, it's different because we sent to the checkout. But I had another page where like you would basically, it's like start for free or something like that. And it would send you new, I think. Yeah, it would send you here. So the main difference is that this whole interface looks like you're on the dashboard and you're actually starting. So here it's like the call to action was get your free trial. So unlock your free trial. That makes sense. So I'm actually going to literally rip this whole thing off from generate ads because I think it's a good looking onboarding. And yeah, I'm just going to, I guess, yeah, I'm just going to copy everything and change, like make some tweaks because I'm going to show you the flow. So let's say you do, for example, this. Wait, where is it? It says Nico. Oh. Up. And like, you know, you have like step by step, you have the progress bar. Like, it doesn't feel like creating an account. Like, it's not, you know, as bad here. And so what happened here is there will never be a point where it's like, oh, please log in, please confirm your email or whatever. Without a magic link. So yeah, that's exactly what I'm going into. Because you really don't want to interrupt the flow. You don't want people to go on their email or whatever. Like, if you start having issues with, you know, user putting fake emails, then okay, then you might think about that at this point. But when you're just starting out, you want to maximize signups, and the best way to do that is to automatically log in users. So you don't want to make it feel like they're signing up. And if I click here, continue, then okay, free trial unlocked, whatever I have to add the API key, and I don't care. So I'm just going to dashboard, but I'm logged in basically. I'm already logged in. The account is created, and I never had to log in because it interrupts the flow. So I'm going to do exactly that. And automatically log in the users there. And the way it works is, I mean, it's auth stuff, so it's a bit technical, but if you can see that it's the first time this person created, like the account was just created and never logged in before, then obviously that's going to be this person. So you automatically log them in, like you create the account, and in the request answer, you basically send an auth token, so they never have to explicitly log in. So yeah, that's in my opinion a decent onboarding flow here. So I want to do this. There is one change I want, is that I want to understand who my users are, like why are they interested in the live chat. So I'm going to ask a question. So I might add one extra step. I'm not sure, but for now I'm just going to copy everything and tweak it basically. And there was a question, if you don't mind me asking, how do you advertise and sell your AI startup? So when I sold them on acquire.com. Yeah, it's a marketplace of startups. So it's where I sold all three of them. I recommend it. It's really nice. So yeah, it's just here. And advertise. If you've been advertised to sell them, then they handle it. Like they show you startup to some buyers. But advertise to grow it. It's well, I started posting some stuff about ads on Twitter. There is like many things, but I mainly advertise, like at least for talk notes, and the second one I sold, well, third one, I did it on Facebook mainly. But yeah, so I'm going to, I have too many things open. So I'm going to close this. I'm going to close this one. And this one, and I'm going to go to generate ads, and I should have onboarding. Okay, so I have like a whole stuff here. So onboarding, new. Okay, so I want to copy the whole folder which contain all the pages of the onboarding. Thank you so much. Yeah, anytime if you have any question or anything, just let me know. So up pages, onboardings, and no, I just want the new part, new page, and the rest that can go to the trash. Wait, did I? Ah, okay. I have to do it again. I deleted everything. So onboarding, we copy here, pages, onboarding, and I just want the new one up. Okay. So I'm just going to rename that into main because it's not a new one. And okay. I can remove this one, API key, and I will keep that for later. But for now, so onboardings, main. And it crashed the server. Okay, I have to restart. Onboarding with an S. Okay, I have to restart. Well, I think, yeah, it's going to take a while to make the onboarding. Probably not going to be like the most interesting part, maybe, because I'm just going to have to do lots of things, like code. So I will like explain what I do and everything, but just so you know, like there won't be like, I don't know, tips or whatever every like 5 seconds. I guess I can remove that. But that's why we're here. We're building stuff, and most of the time building stuff is quite boring. So ads, onboarding new ads. Okay. New API keys. I can remove that. Okay, so I have like the dashboard, I guess. Wait, why is it? Change our helps. Why is it weird? I don't know why it's looking. So the first thing I want to change is to go to my main. Boarding's main, okay. And fix that. So okay, so it does look, so the goal is, yeah, is really to make them feel like, okay, I'm starting the app, you know, like the app is like, I'm not signing up or anything, I'm not giving my email because people don't like giving the email. So yeah, that's what you want to aim for. Main sign up. So we are going to start with the sign up page, and I think we have used numbers. Yeah, so we don't need that. Oops, it's not working somehow. So at first I'm just going to basically like adapt the code from the previous onboarding, and project create, yeah. So I'm going to have to change that, but other than that it should be working. Okay, so unlock your free trial. We don't have a free trial. Maybe step 1, link your website. How does it look? Step 1, link your website. Add your website. Yeah, I guess. And 5 minutes. Okay, that will do for now. Okay, so what's your project we have? We use this to create your brand info sheet. So we don't really use that, so I can just get rid of it. Oh yeah, so this was what I was like the amount of people. So like that was like hundreds of users, something like that. So what I can do is just to have something like because I did have 100 sign up in the last 7 days, but no, I don't think that looks good. So I am just going to remove all this block here and up even the like testimonials. We don't have any yet. So I'm just going to keep things very simple. Add your website. Okay, press enter. What's your first name? Okay. So where, wait. Ah, yeah. Add your website. So where should we send your ads? Where? Yeah, so I don't like being like, oh, like create an account or give your email. Like if you give a reason, like a good reason, it feels easier, you know? It's like, oh, I'm going to get spammed or whatever. Receive. Okay, so up first name. What's your support email? Receive from an offline maybe. I just don't want it to take too much like space. So here when offline. Okay, I like it. It's pretty good. So up and okay, so we have this to help understand users better. So how do you plan to use? The thing is, if I ask this for this, the people will say live chat or something like that. So I think I have to be a bit smarter with a question. Oh, I'm getting cold. I don't know. So the main thing I want to figure out, I guess, is so like there are always like a bunch of things you need to understand about your users, but I guess so let's see. If we go back to our document. So one thing that could be useful is to ask them, how were you handling user support and feedback before using Heyo? So that could be an option. Wait. I could ask this, and that would help me understand like where, like how I can market the app to them like later, like to like new users, because maybe they're making a homemade solution, and then my headline could be like still using a homemade solution or something like that for like ads or whatever. But I guess I can ask why are you interested in talking with your users? Again, that could be a good question because it tells me about their like their like real use case, because obviously they use a live chat to talk with users, but like why do they care about that? So why? I think I quite like it. So why? It's a bit broad. Like why? I could ask why use this over a chatbot, like an AI chatbot or something, but why? Why are you interested in? Because connecting is a bit too broad. Why are you interested in the live chat? Like, I guess if I ask it this way, why you're interested in a live chat app? Yeah, I just don't want people to answer like, because I want to chat with my users, like obviously. So let's see how it looks. Or the other option is, how would you describe yourself? Which is good to understand this part. No, sorry. This part. And I think I kind of need that because I don't have much data yet. So how would you describe yourself? I like this one. How would you describe yourself? Okay. And then I really like to nudge with an example they cannot directly use. So maybe let them choose option from drop menu. No, and that the mistake many people make is like, unless you already have a huge amount of data and you use that to personalize the onboarding. So if they choose one option, they see a different onboarding, whatever. You want to get an open field because you want as much, like you want to let people answer like openly. You like, because unless you already have data to back up what the options in the field are, otherwise you're just making guesses, and it might not be relevant, and you might miss out on some things. So I always prefer to just leave it open and let people select their thing. So I'm going to add a little nudge here that they cannot use, because what happens is if you write something like, oh, like I'm a solo founder, if you just write that, people will just copy what's in the placeholder. So I know that I won't have agency owners, or at least that's an assumption. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm an agency owner, and it forced them to like think and make their own version. So I'm an agency owner who or how do you plan to use the app? Why? I don't know. Yeah. How would you describe yourself? Yeah. Okay. So I'm an agency owner who want to support my users, my clients, sales via live chat, for example. Okay, let's see what it looks like. Okay, up. How do you describe yourself? This help us improve the product for users like you. Help us understand your need better and improve the app. Because for users like you, it doesn't concern them directly. So you really want to make them feel concerned. Like why would they answer that? They will answer because, you know, we understand your needs better and we can improve the product. But help us improve the product for users like you. It means, oh yeah, it's not going to be for me anyway, so I don't care. So, and improve the app. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, okay, I quite like it. Now, add your website. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Okay. So once this is done, so I do have this and I do have, okay. So there are a few things. Post. So this is like old code that I think I don't really need. Save use case, I guess. Navigate to and onboarding news. I guess setup. That will be the next step. So the product is created and then we want them to set up the app. Yeah, so projects create website. I don't know why it's not working. String. Oh, wait, the name is required, so create. Okay, now that should be good. Okay, so we create the project, but why? Wait, where do we sign them up? Oh yeah, okay, user create and then project create. So we create both. Okay. okay, so we create the user, we create the project, why do we save their use case though? Why is it here? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, so this is because I have my own way of like saving form data, so I will do that later, but okay, that makes sense. So onboarding main setup, new API keys, main setup, because existing users already have an account, and login. Okay. And welcome is sign up. So we don't want to show that. We want something really similar that doesn't make them feel like they're signing up. And then the next step will be setup. So I guess that will be, yeah, so. You don't need this one anymore. Okay, so this one is like more like a last step, so I guess. Okay, I'm just going to step 1, step 2. Okay, so we have like different steps. So what I like to have is to so right now, after you sign up, you are sent here, so into like the setup tab. So I think I will have the equivalent of like first the chat widget, the chat preview. Welcome message with color. Yeah, so I really want to have basically this and this. So I'm going to try to ask Cursor to do it. I don't know if it will work, but I think it's simple enough. It's basically just putting the code from here to here. So so an onboarding. So this was onboarding from an old project. Project. For here, okay. And I'm going to basically just link the page. So project, onboarding is main. For here and 3 steps. So actually we're going to make 2 steps. Or 3 settings. Yeah, we don't really care about all that kind of stuff. Nico, in this live session, are you doing onboarding and landing page? Yeah, so we finished the landing page already. So it's live now, the new one at Heyo. And now we are doing the onboarding. Yeah, so the landing page, we added the video. We added this to clearly show that there was a desktop version, but it also works on mobile, like with PWA, Progressive Web App, I think that's the name. We've added this to make it clear that it's Aldo for solo founders and small teams. I added this to make it clear that yes, it worked here. And yeah, I base those things based on what the questions I received. So people ask me on the live chat like, hey, I don't really understand the app. So I added the video that really gives lots of context, because without the video, I just realized like it might not be super clear what the value proposition here is. And yeah, then I did this because people keep asking me either a mobile app or something like that. So yeah, yeah, that's pretty much it. So that's a landing page. Now we are doing the onboarding. So I'm trying to make the page where they create their widget. So I just have to like copy the code from here to the new onboarding page. So that's what I was doing. Step the Chat setup. Chat preview in the project page. Okay. And yeah, so make sure. Copy the what is called the preview and field for each. But I don't want to onboarding. Remove. Okay. I will see if it works. If it doesn't, I will have to do it manually and it will be annoying because it's just copy pasting things, but yeah. Anyway, widget settings we don't need. So I want people to create the widget so it really feel like, you know, they've done it's like sunk cost, you know, they start something, so if they start creating their widgets, they're more likely to finish. Okay. And then I guess I will have to add yeah, I want to add something so they can get familiar with conversations. So I will see after. Okay, so it's taking a while. Yeah, in the meantime, okay, so that was for the landing page. So actually, I'm just going to rename that landing page because that was just a landing page. Onboarding. The goal of the onboarding. Okay, so one thing that's important and why, like, you know, I could just send them on this page where, you know, they do their thing and whatever, but there are a few benefits of using like a proper onboarding instead. First, it feels more like personalized, like there is less stuff to check. So you only can click one way, like you won't be able to go into settings or, you know, like anywhere. It's just there is only one place you can go. So by forcing people into the onboarding, you make it just more like accessible for them, and yeah, it's just easier overall. And the other reason is that we can track each step. So I'm going to add some tracking after, and that will allow me to see exactly where people drop. So if I notice that, like, I will have some tracking here if it's not already the case. Yeah, so onboarding sign up. So I guess wait, do I have it here? Onboarding started. Yeah, so onboarding started. When they start the onboarding, I track it. Then once they sign up, I will know it. Like, I will know that they sign up from the onboarding. Then when they set up the project, I will know that they set up. And if I see like a big drop in conversion rate from, let's say, sign up, like they sign up and then they have to set up the project. And if I see that, okay, most of the people sign up but don't make the widgets, for example, then I can, yeah, I can figure out, okay, there is an issue with this specific step, and then I can improve it. So you really need to measure stuff, and that's one of the main reason why like you want to do an onboarding is you can figure out what is problematic in the process of starting to get used with your app, and you cannot get that if you don't like track it and if you don't have specific onboarding pages. So message from Stella. Hello, hey, welcome here. So we are doing the onboarding now, in case you weren't here. I wasn't mentioning it, but yeah, so we finished the landing page and now working on the onboarding. So I'm lazy. I'm trying to, so wait, to give some context. So this is the page on the dashboard. So right now when you sign up, it redirects you here in this page, but I want to put those two parts into an onboarding, because for the reason I was mentioning earlier, is just it's just easier for people to, to customize that if it's like streamlined, basically. Hey man, are you locked in a hotel room right now? No, I'm in my apartment in Bangkok. I'm not in a hotel room or anything. It's just apartment and just working. I don't think I will do the hotel room lock-in again, because it's quite taxing mentally, but yeah. Yeah, just doing the onboarding and stuff, and remove all the onboarding logic. It's so slow. It's crazy. Like, I don't know. Okay, finally something. Chat widget setup. Okay. So, let's see what it looks like. Onboardings main. So we are already logged in, so I should have some kind of automatic redirect here. Sign up. Yeah, so if the step, basically if step is website and user is logged in, yeah, okay, you know what, I'm just going to do that main setup. So why is it not? Oh yeah, because it's project. Okay, it's called project, so I will have to rename it. Yeah, it's very interesting. You need to make it look simple and not too long, boring while being complete. Yeah, exactly. So if I can go back, I'm going to show. So here, just to show the difference. So this is what it looks like now. If you click login, you get sent to this really ugly sign up for a new account page. It's like, I don't want to create an account. It's like yet another account. I will receive emails. I don't want that. So it's, it works. It's just not great for conversion rate. And it's like lots of people, they're like, oh yeah, I might need it later. I don't want to create an account now. They're just curious to click. So if you have something like that, step one, like it feels much more, I don't know, playful or whatever. It doesn't feel like you're creating an account. And more importantly, I don't ask the email right away. Like, first, what's your project website, then what's your name, and then what's your email. And at this point, like, it creates an account and it logs them in. And then the next step is the setup page, which is what I'm trying to do now. But the AI is taking a while because I'm lazy, so I just ask it to change my setup page and put it into the onboarding. But yeah. Okay, so it seems like it's working. Yeah, but I don't really care. I just want stop. Okay, and I'm just going to rename that into setup. Okay. Up. And let's see what it looks like. The progress. Customize your chat widget. I don't like customize. Maybe create. But it's not bad. Widget preview, so you have the options like that. But I don't like customize. Customize, create your chat widget. Okay, it crashed. Annoying. I kind of want to stand up because my back is hurting, so I think it shouldn't destroy my whole setup if I go into standing mode, hopefully. Up. Oh, I don't know if you heard my back crack, but that felt good. Okay, so create your chat widget. Set up progress. Okay, that's working. Nice. I'm not a big fan of this button though, so I'm going to do style of sign up, I guess. It's really nice. I guess I can just change the button to call to action though. Continue, so up. And just variant, you get call to action. Yes, much better. But continue, then it's a bit too small compared to the rest, I guess. I don't know. And it crashed again. Like maybe create widget. Yeah, create widget, that makes sense. Now that's too big. What if we just do this directly? Actually, even for this one, so criticals 2. Oh, never mind. Wait, so criticals 2 here. Yeah, no, that's too small. Yeah, probably there's too much info here, and like you don't want people to make people scroll. You want them to be able to click on the button at any time. So I want to check something. Onboardings main. Continue back. Create widget. Those 3 can be. Yeah, it's taking too much space here. Calls 3. Yeah, much better. I can either, yeah, you know what? I'm going to just grid cars 2 up by. The chat window is in the new view. I don't see anything. What do you mean? Oh yeah, my. It's been like that since the beginning. Jeez, so you weren't seeing anything since the beginning of the live. Sorry. So I'm just going to move that here. Okay, you probably don't need to see like all the stuff here. Okay. Sorry for that. Okay, so we have this one. It's not perfect, but I guess it's good enough. This grid course 3. If I do this, flex gap 6. Just trying to make it look a bit better. That's really not necessary. Like, it's really like details, so you don't really want to spend too much time on that. But just try something. So if I do this, yeah, that looks better if they're all like that. So I'm going to try something else actually. Grid calls 3, and if I do, yes, okay, yeah, much better. So it looks like they're all, you know, like that, which looks much better. So okay, create widget. Yeah, so I want to find a way to, I don't know, shrink that. Because it takes too much space. In the meantime, I guess we should preview. So up, and then I can. Nope. Really don't know why, but there is just those two things, so it shouldn't take that much space. So we have right side, left. If I do this, okay, I'm done. I was just on the wrong one since the beginning. Okay. Up. Okay, so we have this one and this one. What does it looks like? Not perfect, but decent enough. I wonder if I made it slightly bigger. So if I do something like gap flex, okay, that's a bit better. So I think I can just reduce the size of this one. So what I can do with flex 2 and then flex 1. Yes, much better. Okay. Complete setup, and that should be a call to action. variant CTA. There are a few messages, I think. Oh, okay. Hey, how are you? Hey, nice. I'm good. What about you? And out of subject, but isn't it hard to focus while checking and answering chats and commenting your actions? I guess a little bit, but honestly, not that much. Like, I'm definitely like less productive, but it's like it's not that bad. And it's like, you know, always I get to talk with people, so it's a bit more fun, I guess. But yeah, I'm definitely less productive. So you select a coffee. Select. So I just want to. Okay. Okay. I guess language is important here, so I'm going to leave it, but I would like settings, language. So why? Ah, yeah. Okay, so up. It's so random. I have English, Spanish, French, German, Portuguese, and Romanian. Because someone asked me specifically for Romanian. Up. Create widget. Okay. Nice. Then if I change the color here. Model. Oh, what's that? Oh yeah, because there is a redirect. Okay. So, okay, this is working, but I do want to change something. So, onboarding is the main. And is it redirecting? Nope. Ah. Back. Okay, so I want to have a button, a ghost and color neutral. Okay, that should look more like it. Widget complete setup. Okay, nice. That looks decent. How was the vacation? It was nice. It was really nice. It was raining nonstop, so I didn't visit it that much. But you know, took some time off, read a lot, and spent lots of time reading about like product management, talking with users, and a bunch of stuff like that. So it was productive, but yeah, still went to hike a little bit, so it was nice. Hey Nico, cool to see you streaming. I've got a question. There are two ways of building a successful product: launching a lot and see what sticks, or focusing all your efforts into one product for prolonged time. Which do you recommend and why? Also, would love to hear who should use one approach or another. Yeah, so I think both approaches have their advantage. Basically, I like to call them the sniper and shotgun. You know, it's just easier. But when you do shotgun, which is making like a shitload of products and hoping that one sticks, the main benefit is that you learn a lot about making apps. You progress really quickly in skills because you make one landing page, one product, whatever, then it doesn't work. You make another one, and at least ideally, each landing page you make and each project you make in general you learn something new. So that can be like a bit more about copywriting, a bit more about design, whatever. Maybe better about making like programming. So it works well if your goal is to learn quickly, but it like you also need to, of course, market them, and that's where I think most people stop. Is they launch an app, it doesn't work right away on Twitter, and they give up. The problem with that is that Twitter is really niche. Like it's really like build in public, indie makers, whatever. They won't buy like every product. Like Talk Notes, for example, the audience was not Twitter at all. Like I got maybe 2-3 sales from it. It's like nothing. It's not the audience. So yeah, you have to figure out where do your user actually hang out. Like where do they hang out? Where you can find them, and then try to talk with them. So you need, like, no matter what, you need to market, and you cannot just rely on Twitter. And the downside is, especially if you rely on Twitter, is that people will see that you make a new app every week, and they will be like, okay, this guy is not really serious, and like no one want to buy a project from someone who is not going to work on it long term. Obviously, like it's like, what's the point if in 1 month it's going to be like moving on? So I have no interest in that. So that's one of the thing you need to be careful with. But if you don't care because you want to learn, and you will learn if you do the job well, then I think it's really worth it. That's what I did in my first year. But now, I think if you really want to grow something, like you cannot do it by launching 2,000 products. It's like, eventually, if you have a product that has some potential, either you get sales right away, or you just feel like it. You want to spend some time on it, because it doesn't randomly pop. It's like Talk Notes took me a while before it really got some good results. I was really depressed at first because it wasn't working. So I don't think I have the Stripe account anymore, but if you look at let me see if I can have it actually. Wait, where's my mouse? If I can open Stripe here, because it's an old account. Talk Notes. Oh, wait, I think I do still have it, because I transferred everything, but I still have the history. So if I do all time, yeah, nice. Okay, so I can show it. So obviously it's empty now because I transferred all the stuff to the bio back then. But I think if we do 2024, and maybe no, actually 12, and yeah, can I do daily? Yes. So yeah, I launched here, then I got some sales, and I think that was like the official launch or whatever. And we don't see it really well, but there was a period where like initial launch, and then nothing worked. Like it was just no sales. Like there were the days I would get no sales for like 3 days, whatever. And then one sale. I don't know. It was just like, oh wait, is it the correct one? Yeah, should be. But yeah, it was really. Can I even zoom more? No, maybe October. Yeah, so it was like really, really slow, and I had like some cancellations, but see, it's like progressing really slowly. It was like $5 by $5, like sometimes a bit more. Like here, see, like $10. Sometimes no progress. So yeah, it's actually Oh, and that was after. That's when I started subscription here. But before, it was one-time payment, so it was even worse. But yeah, and yeah, but the thing is that it all like compound. Here, I think I launched on Product Hunter on here, something like that. So that's why there is like a big growth. But yeah, it was it was a bit depressing to have like zero sale, and then of course some days I wake up there is like 800. I have no idea what happened this day, but yeah. So, and this is like I had like a bit of a Twitter audience, and I was doing some marketing already, so there were people going on the website. But if I gave up here, then I would be like, oh yeah, this project is too slow, because compared to the audience I had on Twitter, that was really, really slow. And then it would have never reached like these days, and then we started to compound with the emerald and stuff like that. So yeah, I like, if there is a project you believe in, and it makes sense, and actually it doesn't matter if you have to believe in it, but if people want it, like if people actually want it, and you can only know that by really like talking with them, or I mean, if you see sales, then obviously then it's good. But yeah, so yeah, it's it's hard. Like I was really depressed in this period, like until it's really started to like, I think starting here it was better, like I got more sales, but still it was just really, really, really slow. So yeah, you just if you get a few sales, it's a good sign. If you get zero sales, then okay, maybe try to understand why, because sometimes it's just you have like a really bad landing page, bad onboarding or whatever, but you can figure that out by like talking with users. So yeah, yes, that's very broad answer, but I hope that helps a little bit. Okay, so we do have our basic onboarding, so let's try it again. Dashboard, onboarding's main. So add your website. Okay, then it sends us here, and actually I want to check this progress bar. I think it's different from the other one, so I just want to be sure. Yeah, so I want it to be the same. So that's going to be a black one and not an orange one. Neutral. Okay, so setup progress, step 1 of 4. Step 1 of 4, 25% complete. So I want the exact same. Step 1 of 2. Actually, that's going to be in case 50% doesn't matter. Up. Complete. Okay. Nice. 50% complete. Yeah, like it doesn't really matter. No one is going to look at that. Okay, so we have this one complete setup. So after they finish setting up the widget, we want them to install it, and that's where I think the it might be a bit more like complete. Like I might lose some users, but let's try. Dashboard. Up. Okay, so we've basically done that in the onboarding and then setup. So I have this, and it's not bad, but I feel it might be a bit too much information. So I'm going to remove the I don't know if I can make those because this is using Markdown. Yeah, I really want HTML, JavaScript. I guess I can just call it no code installation and JavaScript. I don't know. Script. So I'm just going to actually bento. It's a great example. Wait, maybe. They have a pretty decent onboarding. I wish there was, because Dribble, there isn't many example of like onboarding you can find online. But I like the one from Bento. So let me just log into my account and up, I will show you. Tac. Ah, jeez, I have to magic login, super annoying. Sign in web. Okay, and okay, up. And I don't know why I only have 39 people here. Oh wait, okay. I think it should be in like a setup tab around here. Other. Yeah, so they have like a bunch of thing like that. It's not. Okay, that's actually quite nice. Setup summary, get started. Okay, I quite like this one because later I can add like options for like WordPress and all the like other stuff. So I can probably have like no code for now. Or script a. So here is a problem. Like normally, wait, if I go here, no, I don't want that. I don't want that. Damn it, where is it? Yeah, okay, up. Oh. Up, and I'm just going to watch this one in the other tab. But yeah, what I wanted to show is that, yeah, so setup here we have HTML and JavaScript. Now, the problem sort of is that if someone who use, I don't know, Wix, WordPress, whatever, they might have no idea what HTML and JavaScript is, and it might alienate them in a sense like, oh, I don't know what this guy is talking about, so it's not made for me. While if I write no code and code, then people who don't understand HTML, JavaScript will understand better. But then people who know how to code will select code while they might want to have the script installation. So I don't know. I think I'm overthinking it. But I quite like this option, JavaScript snippet. Node. Yeah, I guess I will just maybe like script snippet or something like that. Or JavaScript SDK. Yeah, okay, I'm just going to do that. Okay, so yep, I'm just going to do that. So setup. Wait, why do we still have ads? So we have step. What's the difference between the two installs? Is JS more custom? It's basically the same, but with the JavaScript one, you have like types. So it's just more about, you know, you have types, proper typing and stuff like that. So it doesn't make much difference. It's just easier to use. It integrates better in any JavaScript framework, basically. Yeah. Overall, it's pretty much the same. But then we have chat widget and setup. I feel like, okay, I'm going to rename that into widget. So up, setup, and this is going to become widget. Up and wait, where is it? Okay, widget. Okay, and then we now have the setup for the extension light bulb. Yeah, so I guess this one will be the setup. So normally during the setup stuff, like they would, you know, it will be like, oh, install the script, and then like verify, you know, like you can verify if the script is installed. But I won't do the verification because it just it doesn't always work, and it's super annoying. Like it doesn't work for everyone. So yeah, I'm going to skip. And I'll create from scratch. So I'm going to remove this up and onboardings. Slash setup. Slash main slash setup. And it's crashed again. I think I need to clean up my laptop. There's memory issues. But yeah, so it's basically the last step where we just tell them this is how you. Oh, well, okay. We don't need the confetti yet. That will be for the very last step, which will be the like paywall sort of, but we'll see after. But I do want to have a better design though. That doesn't look great. I go back to this main widget. Wait, what happened to our thing? Oh, okay. Dashboard sidebar. Yeah. Problem is that it doesn't show up. I guess if that's mobile. Yeah, never mind. Okay. I'm going to keep the continuity with the progress bar, even if it's full. So flex calls. So the reason why I really want to keep the continuity is just so that they don't feel like there is a big like break sort of between each step, and they might think, oh, I'm actually signing up, you know, like it just make them think less. So I'm really trying to make something as dead simple as possible, so they don't have to think. They just instinctively know I have to click here. Don't have to think, you know. So it just make things easier. Yeah. So I don't want the all set yet. Progress bar. Yeah, that's what I want. So I'm going to get rid of all that stuff. Need help. I'm going to keep it. Step up 1 of 1. Let's just be lazy. 100 and 50%. What would be a single advice for someone building their first tiny SaaS? The thing is, there's so many things you need to know that one advice won't change anything. It's like a compound. So yeah, be ready to learn a lot, because you like it's going to be like 10 times harder than whatever is the hardest you can imagine. So you cannot realize at which how hard it will be, but yeah, I mean, I don't want to discourage you, obviously, but yeah, just be ready to have to work a lot and learn a lot, because you're not just making a software, you're making a business, and those are two very different things. So yeah, you have to really learn marketing and copywriting and all that kind of stuff. It's I know it's not a very actionable answer, and that's not what I wish someone told me when I was starting, but let me see. Shit, what's the name of this book? Okay, yeah. If you want something more practical, read this book. That would be it. It's fairly good. It covers a good chunk of the thing you need to understand to sell stuff to people. But yeah, it's a good one. I guess it's more actionable. So hopefully that answers the question. But yeah. Be ready to spit blood every day. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, no, I mean, it's hard. It's really hard sometimes. It's when you don't have feedback, you don't know if what you're doing is working. It's really, really fucking annoying. You go crazy. So, yeah, you have to really want it. Okay, so create your chat widget now. Wait. Up. No, let's Add the widget. Too long, I think. To your. Yeah, way too long. Add the widget to your website. Install the widget. Add the widget. Install the widget. Install your widget. Install your chat widget. Install your live chat. Yeah, I guess that will do. And step 2. Oh, but then create your chat widget. Instead your chat widget. Yeah, that will do. Choose. To install your chat widget to your website. Okay. We, I think, can get rid of this, but I do want to add a back button to okay. This one won't be loading and handle complete. Up. Up, and this one will send to paywall, upsell, whatever, just paywall for now. Trial. Up, that's a good one. Okay. So we don't need the confetti yet. Up, we don't need all that stuff. Create widget complete setup. So there will be only one step here, so it doesn't matter. Up. Okay. Why is it not? Huh? Oh, okay, so we can just get rid of that. Okay, good. So now I can just go back here. Okay, so step 2, create your chat widget. Create widget. Complete setup. I feel if I click here, I expect to finish. So step 2, create your chat widget. Oh, that sucks. Configure your chat interface. Oh no. Configure chat interface. I didn't see that, so yeah, I just want to change the card basically. So create your chat widget, choose and I actually probably don't need all of that stuff here. Takes a lot of space. Yeah. So I can probably do I'm really nitpicking. You probably don't need all that. So border dashed border 2. border gray, ring 0. It's just trying to keep consistency. So host, dashboard, onboarding main. So we have the first step with the little dash like that. And I think then the website content, widget, what visitors see. Okay, and here I can just do, can I do that? Background white. Ring 1, ring neutral, ring gray. Border. Okay, and then if I remove it here, ring 0. Again, you really don't need to be doing all that when you're just starting out. Totally overkill. It's just, I want some consistency and having fun too. So yeah, but you really don't need that. Is it even saving? I wish I would add like a icon here or something. Link. Oh, I can do that. Nice. Not that great. H2. What's your product website? Why is it in H2? Font symbol H2. Huh. So it still looks like that. Okay. Yeah, so I'm just going to... Why do we have that? Center gap 3. Oh. Nope, it's not what I wanted. Up. Up. Up, don't need the margin. Yeah, probably don't need all that. I don't understand why the size of that thing is that big, but okay. This is what your visitor will see. Okay, create widget. Yeah, so I'm going to up. I'll also keep the consistency there. So up. We don't need that. Border 2, border dashed, border neutral 200. Okay, okay. Maybe some shadow here. Hey, kinda looks bad. We do this. What visitors see? Why the heck do I have? I know why. Wait, chat preview, preview chat. Wow, so confusing. Okay, and okay, H. Okay, and preview chat preview was so annoying. Agent avatar URL. Yeah, okay. Now I can just hate up. Okay, so I have some shadow here. Then it stand out a bit, so it does like the border is not like too much. And I'm going to do maybe the same there. And again, this is really nitpicking. You really don't need to do all that, especially if you're just starting out. No. Do that. Okay. Okay, well, that would be good enough for now. As long create chat widget. So as long as we have the consistency, the little like dash like that, that should be fine. Up, complete setup. Okay, and now here we want the same thing. So up, ring 0, border dashed, border 2, border neutral, and we don't want the header. Okay. Up, so we have gap 2, and this is where I want to replicate that. So I'm going to just have, I guess, 2 options. So that will be like a little card. So up, U card. And it kind of looks off. There is like too many borders. 50. Do that. Yeah, I guess. Okay, I guess that will do it. So we have one icon and some text. I'm just going to do the thing manually first. So icon, label is, oh wait, I think I can just use Next UI icon stuff. So card. Yeah, I think the card alone doesn't have that, but the page card, yeah, I think I can just use page card. So I'm going to try that. Page card up, and let's see, icon. What does it looks like? Title. Not bad, but not perfect. Is there another layout for that? Nope. Okay, so I'm just going to up. Logo and I think JavaScript. Yeah, so I'm just going to write that. How did I said? SDK sounds a bit too scary, I guess, but one-click install within PIM package, and yeah, I guess that's good enough for design. HTML. Wait, there is no HTML. Oh, nope. What are the next steps with marketing this beast? So, what time is it now? It's 3 p.m. So I'm going to finish the onboarding and then I'm going to add the app to some directories, because that's the very first step, like especially for SEO and stuff. And honestly, I have no idea after that, because again, I didn't really plan to launch. This is just people ask, like, were apparently interested. So I was like, okay, I mean, I would just launch and try, but yeah, I don't know after, honestly. I might start ads, I don't know, I might try stuff, but yeah, I cannot say yet, but directories for sure. And like the advantage with this product, because wait, if it want to load, is that there is some built-in marketing. Like everyone will have this powered by icon, so there is some built-in marketing loop, which means I won't have to try hard as much as like other stuff, because there is some natural distribution with it. But yeah, go. Thank you for the like. Okay, nice. Well, see you. I don't know, later maybe. I think the replay will be on. Should be on YouTube. I'm not sure. So I want a HTML icon that doesn't suck. So basically this, but without. Perfect. Up. Okay, and I guess I can just JavaScript. Oh. Wait, seems like. Oh, wait, I have issue with my microphone, it seems. So up and. Okay, can you still hear me? I think it should be fine. My microphone. Okay, yeah, it's working. Okay. So JavaScript. Did I change the sound of that? Yeah. No. Okay, so JavaScript, no. I have to use the. Yeah, okay, that will do. Okay, so HTML script, but again, I don't like script because it's scary for people who are not familiar. So script snippet maybe. I don't know. Okay. Up. So copy, paste your. WordPress. Yeah, I guess. WordPress, etc. Okay. I don't like this. I don't like this. No code install JavaScript SDK. So I think I will just do that. HTML script tag. Or maybe just script tag. Yeah, script tag. I think it's fine. And if I do this, JS SDK. Up. TypeScript. Okay, I guess that will do. Script tag, JS SDK, and then not sure, use script tag under it. Because again, the goal is just to remove any kind of decision and make it as easy as possible for users to pick what they want. Up. Script tag and text center. Up. Okay, maybe what to pick up. Okay, so now what I want is when user click on that, then it open like a little pop-up like here with custom instructions. So I'm going to add cursor pointer. Pointer and click handle script install, I guess. Handle show instructions, and that will be script. And this one. Okay, and now I can create my function up and just verify that it's working properly. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I think at this point I'm just going to keep things here, like everything in this in this page. I want like a slider, a nice little like slider. So slider side, nope. Docs guide. It's next UI that I want, not next. Okay, so up, slider, slide over. Up, so that will be this one. So I'm just going to put it here. Slide over, and I think open. It's going to be null. Shit, then is instruction open. Yeah, I'm going to keep things simple for now. Okay, and yeah, I can probably just do that. Okay, so now when we click, we have the instructions popping, and yeah, okay, so I guess like step-by-step thing, like I had in the dashboard. It's like, again, the goal is just to have something really, really brain dead to understand. Like, it's like anyone can do it. I think I just need to unselect. Yeah, so I guess I will just have, okay, I'm going to take some inspiration. So I'm pretty sure there is like a way to make those steps. Yeah, I don't need something too complicated. So I'm just going to copy that actually for now. Okay. Up. So we have another one here where we have the code to copy and then just this. Can I do that? Body. Yeah. Okay. Up. So as I was saying, that's, you know, a bit boring. It's just it's just yeah, me doing code, but that's most of the time with like any like marketing is doing repetitive stuff, and in this case just making the onboarding. Still instructions. Okay. How do I show code here? I'm pretty sure there is code, pros component, code preview, code group. Code preview. Can I just do that? The SDK is hosted on a separate domain. Nope. It's, I mean, it's an npm package, so it's like you just download it into your app. So it's hosted on yeah, on npm. Nope, it doesn't work. I cannot access those components outside of. Documentation. And now I can do pros. Pros. Yes. Ah, nice. Can I? Would be amazing if you can just have this. I think human support is a premium feature. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's. I think it's good for either like companies where, you know, you have like high-paying customer, like you have high volume of customers and you can only provide human support to your like best customers, or people who are just starting out, because then you can talk with users, learn and everything. So yeah. Okay, so code preview. Is it this one? Inline code. Yeah, no, it's not exactly this one. Code group. Maybe pros code group. If I do that. This. Let's see. Be amazing. Yes, I think it will work. So now I just have to figure out how to add the icon. Code collapse, I don't care. Code preview, code preview, code preview. UI. Wait, code preview. Code preview. Code group. So I don't know if that would work. Preview code. Preview code. What if I try this? Yeah, it doesn't work well. Pros code preview, damn it. UI class key style ref. Yeah, I don't think it works well. I guess I can just scrap something manually. Value sync, model value. Yeah, but code highlighting. Code highlighting. So I guess I can probably use this documentation. So I already have that. Code to HTML. Highlighter. Yeah, you know what? It's too annoying to do, so I'm just going to keep things very that simple and have a script here. Can just do like pre. Because I cannot have like a script tag inside my stuff. Hey Nico, where are you playing? I'm going on vacation. Yeah, I mean I went a month ago, but now I'm back. So I don't plan to go in vacation for quite some time. Up. So yeah, now I'm just. I'm just working on my little app. I can do that. That would be nice. Bind is expected vbind before. Does it even works at least? No, I don't want a script anyway. Instead of having a separate tool to chat with customers, why not connect it to WhatsApp, etc. And also the customer can see the reply are going directly to the main chatting app. Yeah, a few people ask for like integrations, so I might just add that eventually. But what do we mean though with the customer can see the replies are going directly to a main chatting app? Okay, uh, let's see what we can get. Are there any new YouTube video in the work? Yeah, so I had one. I fully recorded it. I started the editing, and then I realized it's complete shit. So I just scrapped it to buy. And there is another one I want to make about Heo, but it's like it's going to be like a small one. I haven't recorded anything. I just finished writing the script, I guess. At least the draft. So I don't know when it will be out. Honestly, I have no idea. But yeah, it's planned. I cannot give you a date. Probably not before, I don't know, a month. I have no idea. It just take an absurd amount of time to make all those like videos. So yeah, I cannot give you a date. Sorry. So this one is working. I don't know how they did that, but okay. So I guess script tag. Okay, that's pretty decent, but I have something to hide the scroll bar. The good old yeah. yeah, that works, so it's fine. Customer would see they reached a person on their main chatting app instead of sending requests to avoid. See people look at on their main chatting app instead of sending a request to avoid. Separate support chat app. People look at during work time. I'm confused. What do you mean exactly? Like, then what's their main? Like, you could see they reached the person on the main chatting app instead of sending request to avoid. Oh, you mean like, let's say the customer send a message on the like on the live chat, and then it say send to agent via WhatsApp or something like that. And I did it by using HTML encoding. Yeah, that's what it did. So yeah, that's working. But I mean, I would love to have. Wait, maybe I can just be super lazy and do this. It would be amazing, actually. Using. Oh, really? Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. I mean, there is a read option. So when you, yeah, I don't know why people. Sometimes people send random stuff, but when you read, for example, up. Yeah, that was for the that was for the screenshot. But here you can see that it's read. So like they will know whenever chat is read anyway. So I feel that would be the same, no? Or do you have something different in mind? taking some time to load. I can curse how many people. Okay, so there are a few people on YouTube and on Twitter. 2.3 thousand, but it's not like necessarily right now, it's 2.3 thousand in total. Well, hi to everyone who just joined recently or whatever. Section. Okay, now my script is completely gone. Huh. What the heck did it do? Okay, I'm going to let it do its thing. Up. String constant. Yeah, that's sketchy as fuck. Maybe. Okay, I know what the issue is because it didn't have the context properly somehow. So, setup. Wait, what happened to copy to clipboard? Huh. No, actually, I don't know. Can I just reapply? Oh, it's so annoying. Like, I cannot go back and forth. Like, it's. Wait. Okay, let's try again. Up. But okay, so we have our onboarding tabs like this, and it will show the relevant code. Complete set. So then we complete the setup. Let's see. Complete setup. Maybe I will do the paywall later, but like at least this is a core of the onboarding. Like it's pretty much done once this is finished. I think it's because it's like sending a personal message instead of sending a message to. Yeah, but if the view, like, I guess if I have the name, like for example, here, wait, if I have like read by and the name, so maybe read by Nico, maybe it would feel more personal. Like that. Yeah, I guess that could work. Read by Nico and it feels a bit more personal. Because read on WhatsApp, I don't know. It's like I don't know how that would work. Like if that's even possible. Yeah. How do you confirm the setup? Script the page content to the provided domain. I don't. So I mentioned it a bit earlier. Basically, I normally would do it, but it doesn't really matter because there are so many. Like, if I do, for example, scrap the page, but they have, I don't know, something to prevent scrapping, then it will say, oh, error, it doesn't work, you know, and then what, it's stuck here. So I did this mistake for test it, like one of my app where I was actively checking if the script was there, but lots of people complain, hey, I installed it, but it's not there. I'm just standing, sorry, up. My back hurts. Yeah, so, and then people would complain and they would be stuck in the onboarding. And I could just instead have said, hey, okay, like, just continue onboarding. Like it doesn't matter that much. So if you do that, you really need to have something that like foolproof and really, really, really can be 100% sure that it's working. So I don't know. I don't want to deal with that. Yeah, it doesn't matter that much. As a customer, I don't care if my message was read, but if someone replies, yeah, I mean, yeah. Ah, nice. Now we've got some nice highlighting. Okay. So, okay, keep all, I guess, and can you do? Wait, can I? Or can I not? Ah, crashing again. Ah, but here, almost done, and that will just. Okay, now that looks ugly. Wait, HTML tag script. Wait, no. Background. Okay, it's quite annoying, so I'm just going to leave it as true so we can see directly. Yeah, that looks super ugly. So I'm just going to not reinvent the wheel and see what we have here. So I'm just going to do something like P3 board rounded MD and see how it looks like. Yeah, better. So okay, HTML tag script. Copy. Neutral. Okay, and then highlighted code. Project single. Selected project ID. Project. Is it working? So why didn't have any issue before? Ah, okay, yeah, because it used this thing. Okay. Up, so up. So think of it this way. You open a widget like intercom and you try to send a message, but you get a pop-up when they're out of office, and it's not what I wanted. I mean, there is no. I mean, yeah, but like, even if I'm out, like, for example, if I close this, it doesn't show like, hey, we're out of office, leave a message, whatever. It's like, well, it show online because I have it open somewhere else. But even if you're offline, if you just send something, then it send it, and then you can get the message wherever you are, whether it's, you know, you are like, if you have the mobile app, you get notification. So it's already like that. There is no like, you know, you can leave an email, but I don't know, it's like, if you are away from that, then you won't like, it doesn't change anything. Like if you are not on your phone, then like if you're if you're not on the live chat, then it means you're probably not on your phone, so you don't really have WhatsApp open anyway. No, I mean I don't know if I understood what you mean properly. In the meantime, create widget, complete setup. And is it working? Why is it still? Oh. Nope. Object. Maybe. Yes. Nice. So that's one thing I really wanted because people were asking to have that directly. So now, cool. So now you can directly copy your script. Okay. One good thing down. Up. Subtle maybe. Okay, and I wanted to put this. That's it. Okay. Want more? I don't know. Read. I want like a call to action to like. Docs, and that will be docs. Yeah. Docs. Where is it? Damn. Wait, why is my link not working? Documentation. Oh, Arc is so slow, it's insane. Okay, up. Docs. Oh, okay, that took way longer than necessary, but that should be done. Then I just have to add the a selection for either script tag or JavaScript SDK, and okay, it's probably not needed to have all a whole slide over, so maybe I can just do U modal. That looks super ugly. I don't know. I feel something is missing, but I'm not sure why. Maybe some close, something like that. Close up. Yeah, I guess that's slightly better. I'll just confirm. Entry up. Not going to reinvent the wheel. Let's see what they have. Close. So I'm just going to use close. Up. Yeah, well, not perfect, but that will do. So, okay, so you can select either the script tag or the SDK. So I'm just going to be lazy and say show the relevant the U model. Okay. So, okay, that should be good. I'm directly going to start the, wait, we have set up. I'm going to duplicate this and do trial up. So the goal of this screen will be to get people joining the trial immediately. It's going to be a very simple version. Like there, I have more advanced flow with like Stripe elements where you don't like it doesn't open Stripe checkout. It directly show the card info and it's converting better. But it's too long to set up, so I'm just going to keep to have something like very basic here. So I'm just going to get rid of all that stuff. I want the unmounted. Handle complete projects. Okay. And I'm going to be lazy here. To get a free trial in this page up. So what I'm going to do, won't be to get after. Okay. What I would like is so I want to have something like Figma. Up. Oops. Up. So let's say some, I don't know, some text here doesn't really matter. Up. Then continue button. I'm just going to put it black like that. Okay. And some checkbox here. How do I round things up? Why? Ah, okay. So maybe something like green up. And so having like a checkbox that they can select, and yes, I want a free trial, whatever. Like up. How do I change that inter? Up. And then it's like yeah, so yes, I want a free trial, or you can do have like continue for free. And if they select the free trial option, actually that would be more like here, then the call to action changed to open checkout, and it opened the checkout, and they can toggle that like on or off. And yeah, I want to improve, like I will improve that later, but I think for now that will do. So that will be like a headline here. Maybe like the price plans here, like free versus pro. Something like that. With the plans, yes, I want a free trial. And then continue. I think that would look good. So I'm going to give it to up. Actually, let's try up. So V0. Onboarding. Okay. Up, because V0 is actually quite good. So up, onboarding main. And let's see what we can get. Up, just going to give it some up. Screenshot as a reference. Jet. Up, that way it understand what everything looks like. Setup. Yeah, actually. Oh wow, that's actually sick. I don't know how he did this, but JavaScript, TypeScript. Oh, it's just a box around it. Huh. I like it. It looks nice. Okay. Okay, we'll have to correct some stuff, but okay, that's not the point. Point is we need to have a different call to action color. Complete setup. Color neutral. CTA. Okay. Complete setup. And then I'm going to show it to V0 for reference. Here's the up. And the should I do the pricing here? Yeah. Up. Then onboarding and the okay. Cool. So it's going to make some design for us. In the meantime, I want to go back to this one. I really like what they did with the thing. Wait. Yeah. JavaScript. So then we have this thing here. Script. Okay. For the what do you call that? For the okay, up. Why is it? it's looking so different? Install the package. Install the package. And okay, get started. I do like the idea, like it's a good start, but too much. So after the trial, you will continue with. Tell them to. I don't know. You can't just tell them to. To what? Because I really like the, like, what's included in your free trial. Mail offline user, no higher branding. Data stored. Call to action should change. What else? Okay. Does not have unlimited messages. And history limits. So let's see what we can get from that. And did it so dumb. I hate using this like inline thing. Setup, tac. Okay. Up. Oh, it's literally the same. Okay. And once we're good with that, yeah, in the meantime, I guess, I still haven't received the Mixpanel email, so I'm going to create another one. Because that's why I'm using Mixpanel, because you can get really, really nice data. So, actually, I can show you here directly. Here, like I can keep track of my main KPIs. So I haven't updated this dashboard. I use a different flow now, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, here you can see my landing page conversion rate is 15%. So that should be like a percentage of people who click from the landing page to sign up is 14%. Yeah, like this is a landing page conversion rate to clicks into the call to action, and this is to sign up. So, but this is not really relevant because this is for today. So yeah, but then I changed something. I don't use the sign up flow directly, so it doesn't really matter. But you can make your own dashboards. You can have like really nice data. You can see funnels. So it's really, really good. So yeah, that's why I want to have this, because I can have like really in-depth data about my users. But I have to create a new account, and I don't seem to be able to do it directly from here. So up. I'm going to do that in the background while the AI is generating everything. Why did it change everything? So get started for free. Okay, still loading, and in the meantime I'm going to sign up on my other screen on Mixpanel. Okay, okay, good. Now we have some style. That looks much better. Okay, how do I transfer that here? So heyo, up one person, and check. It's actually fairly simple to set up. Okay, so this is done. We just have the trial page to finish now. Wait, there's some errors, but yeah, it doesn't matter. So only the trial page. Up, and why is it taking 5 years to make the design? Yeah, it's still not there yet. Too much vertical space, and Okay, so now I have to set it up. I will need this full screen. Let's see, I personalized setup, I guess. I want sign up, page view, request demo, I don't care. I don't give a shit, I just want to install. Why is it weird? Okay. I just want JavaScript. Okay, here we go. Or maybe they have view next. View, nope. Okay, I'm just going to use the JavaScript one. So npm, yeah. So npm Mixpanel browser, and it's really easy to use. So, yep. Okay, and now because I have my Mixpanel thing, I can just because I have my trackings in one place, I can just very easily import panel browser, I think. Yeah. Is that a new tattoo? Nope. I always had it. Well, I mean, for like 4 years at least. So I'm just going to press. Yeah. So I need to do Mixpanel init. So I'm just going to go into my app. And of course we don't want to add that here. Okay. Doesn't matter, that's a public token, so it's not sensitive. Project token, yeah. Up. Okay, track page view, debug, and yeah. And I think there is another one that I used. Mixpanel. Okay, and then I can just identify my users. Wait. I need and reward full. Oh yeah, okay. Watch user email. So that's what I want. Up. So what it's going to do is that in my backend, like in my Mixpanel, now I will be able to easily see like wait, up. To easily have like watch like user data and everything. Up. Okay. Public. Up. And yeah, so that's really, really, really handy. Then you can like ask questions to users and really like have a bunch of like really useful info about them, that like how many time, like, you know, the frequency at which they use the app or stuff like that. Like it's just really, really useful overall. Up. Okay, user ID, name, and okay. And now I can just do mix panel, track, sign up, and then all my events will be like directly sent there. Sign up, start checkout, call to action, click. I'm going to call it subscribe though. Okay. All right. So we do have that. We just need the last page of the onboarding, and we are finally done. At least, what time is it? Yeah, at least for the basic. Users, no branding. Okay, so I like this one, but okay. I'm going to take a small break just to drink, eat a little bit, and I will be back after to fit. So we finish the free trial page. Then we add all the the tracking is basically already added, but I want to add tracking to the onboarding to know which step is causing troubles. And then we're going to do email automation flows. So automated emails where you can send messages to people based on what they do, etc. So just to get them on board and all the other stuff. So yeah, okay, see you in, I don't know, 10 minutes or something. Okay, and we are back. Okay, so we are just finishing the design. Yeah, but then it doesn't really show. Very well. So I think it's a good start. Yeah, so in the meantime, I'm going to I'm going to start like adding all the events. So we have onboarding, sign up, trial widget. I'm going to just, I think I can name them. No, never mind. It's for content, but onboarding started. So I like to have like a naming convention. So onboarding started. Who's tracking? Up. Okay, then case onboarding. Yeah, completed, but also case. Question, t'es français? Well, yeah, I guess that answers the question. Oui, oui, je suis français. If that wasn't enough, I just took a break and I went to eat cheese because I was quite hungry. Onboarding step completed. So here I'm going to add, so onboarding started, onboarding sign up started, but that's a bit double, so I'm just going to have that instead. So I'm going to remove onboarding started, up, main, and remove onboarding started. Ok. J'ai découvert ton contenu il y a moins d'un mois, c'est incroyable. Merci. Yeah, I don't publish much, but yeah, yeah, I don't know what else to say. I don't publish much because it takes an absurd amount of time to make the videos. But yeah, I have one planned. Hopefully, if I release it one day. But yeah, so onboarding sign up started. Then we have onboarding widget started. Okay. Actually, I'm going to be really lazy and do just event. Up. So you don't have to duplicate everything. So, okay. Yeah, I don't need this. Onboarding widget started. Onboarding setup started. Setup started. Track, and I actually don't really need to pass anything here. So up can just get rid of all that. So onboarding sign up started, widget started, setup started, and then I don't know, I'm going to call it paywall, I guess. Yeah, onboarding paywall started. Okay, and now every time someone is going to start one of the page of the onboarding, they're going to trigger the, so basically like that. So onboarding sign up started, then onboarding widget started, setup started. Where is it? Unmounted, I don't have it here. Unmounted, so setup started, and where is it? Yeah, setup. Okay, and we just have the paywall, but I haven't done it yet, so yeah, I feel it's too much. I don't know. The pricing is too okay. Show the keep the discount forever. And feels cheaper. Okay. 15. Okay, I quite like this one, so well, I'm going to start doing it manually. So this is trial, and I'm just going to get rid of this whole thing here. Wait, no, I want my title, so we have up, we don't need, and we have back, complete, okay. Host onboarding's main trial. Restart, of course, and yeah, it's kind of ugly. I don't know. It's not centered. Yeah, I'm going to try something else. I'm going to open a new tab. The okay, let's see what we get from that. But in any case, so here, 100% complete. Step, and I'm going to have something like up, unlock your free trial, up with a little gift emoji. Ooh, looks That looks kind of ugly, like really cramped. Mobile especially. Oh yeah, I need to fix this. Yeah, so this is really like details, but yeah. Grid columns 1. Okay. Okay, and once we're done, it's okay. That looks better. So complete setup. We arrive here. You've unlocked your free trial, or you've unlocked a free trial. Unlock your free trial. Hey, get all the features for free for 14 days. Cancel anytime. Because here, obviously, the objection will be, yeah, I don't want to, like, I don't want to add my card. I don't want to have to cancel. It's going to be a nightmare, whatever. So, cancel anytime in one click. I'm going to have it in a specific section, actually, just to make sure it's clear. So, need help, get in touch. Yeah, I need to fix that. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, let's see what V0 message cannot be empty. Let's see what we have here. Trial page. That's that's really ugly. Free trial. On the 14 days pro trial. So I'm going to. Okay, I'm going to be a bit hacky because I really don't like this area. It really sucks. So I'm going to remove it. Up. Okay. Up. Okay, so add an option to get a free trial in this page. Make sure to tell people I'll be able to get a trial. Very. Yeah. Landing page. Yeah, actually, you know, I'm just going to give it the original one and fuck it. Up. You can take from the paywall. Okay. Up. Okay, let's see what we can get from here. I just want to change that to CTA. Complete setup trial. Why is it not working? Ah, it crashed again. Up. So paywall started. And yeah, we have pretty much everything. I just want to have another one that I like to have. Open app. So open dashboard, actually. Dashboard. Which is every time someone opens the dashboard, then it will count. So I can know like who is really like active as a user and then you can make some like better statistics. So up and open dashboard, and I'm going to add that to my dashboard page. Up, unmounted, unmounted, unmounted. Up. Okay. So we are good for the use tracking. We have everything we need. Mix panel should be set up. So now we just need the trial page. That's the only thing left. And then we can move to adding to directories, doing some like, I don't know, SEO optimization and all that kind of stuff. Oh, geez, that looks ugly. Yeah, that looks really, really bad. So, mention, okay. Up. And then we're going to redirect the homepage to this. So instead of auth register, we're going to redirect to onboardings main. Okay. And now, hopefully, that should redirect us. Oops. Nice. It's working. Okay. One tiny change I want to make is to have a loading thing on the... Well, no, that's a detail. It doesn't matter. Oh, I think it's... Wait, up. Okay. So let's check the SEO optimization now, because it's going to just do the thing in the back. And oops, I'm going to go to SEO. So first thing I do is to check href. Up. And let's see what we've got. So of course DR 0, because we don't have like any sort of backlink or anything. But if you go to sit audit, I think that's a free feature. I'm not 100%. Oh wait, no. In any case, you need a subscription, I think. Huh. I'm not sure, but they have a $30 per month plan, by the way. It's cheap, but I'm going to go here and first going to check all the pages with issues. So I'm going to create a new crawl. It's going to go through all the pages of the website and tell me if there are like issues in general or just like SEO problems. Oops. And actually, if I can already start with this one. So it's like I have a score of 66, which is not great. Redirect. Yeah, so for example, here we have lots of stuff like sitemaps. So we want to remove that. We don't want all that stuff in the sitemap. So I'm going to change some configuration. In my case, I use like a like Nuxt SEO it's called, and I can just easily configure what I want. So root rules. So dashboard, and I think I should be able to have Sitemap? No. Can I? Wait, do I even have Next SEO installed? Yeah. I'm not sure how to do it. Let me check the doc. Because we don't want Google to go on the page and then see that, like, we don't want this page to be indexed anyway. Where is it next? Oh, SEO. Up. It's a free plugin for anyone using Nuxt. So sitemap. Configuration, I think. Installation. Sites. How do I sitemap? Pre-rendering, performance, indexing. Oh, okay, so robots false with properties robots. So robots. False. Robots false. Why is it not working? Up. Yeah, so it's definitely, oh, robots indexable false. Oops, why is it doing that? Okay, maybe I have to update my package. Okay, and in the meantime, what do we have here? Oh, okay. That's I like the concept, but geez, it's so overloaded. Okay. Wow. Smoke something. So I think I really like this thing. Okay, so okay, we're going to use that for now. Base choice badge. What else? Available only now. Okay, and paywall. So use the actual list of features from the paywall. No. It's good. Okay, and for the rest, let's see from there. And okay, so back to this. Why is it not working? Doesn't make any sense. Root rules. Sitemap. Where do I have sitemap? Wait, so sitemap is working but not robots? It's so weird. Page indexing. Oh, robots disallow. Yeah, okay. Looks like they changed some stuff, which is annoying, because then I have to rules, robots false. Server index. Wait, so there is no sitemap either. Okay, I'm really confused. Okay, I think I will do that after because it's super boring. But I want to remove that from like my sitemap, so to make sure like it's not indexed or anything. So I'm just going to use the shitty way of doing it, which should be disabling indexing and yeah, sitemap. So up, just going to do that. That's exclude. Up. Okay, so we remove the dashboard. The no, I guess it doesn't hurt to have this. Yeah, shouldn't hurt. So okay, we remove the dashboard. Dashboard. Okay, so all good for that. Then we have a 404. Yeah, so this is Cloudflare. Doesn't matter. Orphan page. Download Okay, so yeah, confirmation, I'm going to remove that too. Confirmation. Okay. Yeah, actually, I'm just going to remove auth. That will be easier. At least auth callback. Auth callback and auth password reset. Okay. Confirmation and download. So we want to have a link to the download page. So that will be in the footer. Up. Documentation and download. Okay. So this is fixed. Page has no outgoing link. Auth callback, so not a problem. Up. Link to a broken page. Huh. Identifying users. So that should be. Why is it broken? No, it's not broken. Let's see the. Oh, it's still crawling. Oh. Okay, so I don't know why it used to be way faster than that, but okay, we're just going to use the old one. Low word count, register. Okay, so this is fine. Callback, so we already have fixed those. Low, yeah, we already have. Open graph tag incomplete. So what is missing here? Is valid open graph. Okay, that's kind of useless. It doesn't tell exactly what the issue is. But what I'm going to do is Screaming Frog, which is free. It's a software, you can download it. And it's basically going to do something really similar, but much faster, and like it has some different insights. So in some cases, some are like not available on Href, so and vice versa. So I like to use both. Up. But this one is going to be much faster. As you can see, it's like up. See, and it's done. So then you can go into issues, and then you can see all the bad stuff. So no index, so this is fine. Response code, images are too big. Page title below, okay. So the title need to be bigger than that. Start introduction. Can I access this page? Okay, I don't know what the issue is. Below 200 pixels. Okay, I guess I can just change that a little bit. So that will be in my docs. So doc index. It will be around here, getting started, introduction, or change log. Yeah. So why use Heyo chat widget? This is for SEO purposes. Quick start guide and resources. Quick access, I guess. Okay. Up. So I'm going to close that for now. Duplicate page titles, login register. So this would be fixed. Duplicate, advanced usage. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. So like not everything is like important, but like then you can do sort of priority. So for example here, canonicals. Okay, so that kind of stuff doesn't really matter. This is fine. And then we want to fix the issues. So, oops. Issues. Wait. Here. So missing alt attributes. App preview. Oh yeah. So index on the landing page, we don't have an alt tag, which it's not a massive deal, but yeah. Where is my image? Here. So alt here widget preview. Mobile. Okay. So that's one less error. And okay, so up. Why is it still loading? It's taking forever. Onboarding's main trial. Those streams are fire, Nico. Keep them up. Thanks. I mean, it's a bit boring, I think, because I'm not doing much. It's just doing some code here and there. I don't know if someone watched from the start, but yeah. Wait, free $99 per month. Let's keep trying. So okay, we've got something here, but premium features. Email offline users, no hair branding, team members. So this is your only chance to get this up. So I want to okay, I'm going to just accept that. I like having them up in the background, pretty chill to have while I'm doing something else. Yeah, I think that's it's not something like you can really like watch non-stop because it is boring. But yeah, I just wanted to show it like how we do the operational stuff, like the really basic. It's not really SEO, it's more like SEO boilerplate, really. But yeah. Okay, I want to get rid of this title. Okay, so up. Title. Any chance to get free trade? Okay, so up. I can get rid of this. It's starting to really piss me off. I have an issue with my code somehow, and it keeps crashing. Wait, I didn't notice, but the chat is been hiding the thing. Okay, so we've removed this. Why is it still card required cancel anytime? So up, I'm going to remove this and just add it below. Okay, that looks better. Up, text center. Okay. And on desktop. Okay, that looks fairly decent. Pricing plan card, yeah, but then it's kind of messed up. I don't like it. And I don't want the call to action in there. Can I remove it? Pricing plain card. Show CTA. True. Okay, and show CTA. Up, and now we can just do. Oh. Show CTA, false. Up. Doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. And it's like I'm taking some time for this one because it's really important. Like this is where you really communicate. Like, hey, there's like all those features. Like this is where you like this is where I can get more subscribers basically, like easily. So I would rather take the time to do it well. Okay, that's better. Just with this tiny margin here, it makes a difference, a good difference. Like much. Then 9.9 per month, cancel anytime. No charges. I don't like the word charges. It's very corporate. It's very heavy word. Free for 14 days. Cancel anytime in one click. There was another thing I wanted. There was something else I wanted. Cancel anytime in one click. Yeah, I guess I can get rid of this maybe and 100% satisfaction guarantee. Up. Okay. Is this pre-recorded? No. I'm coding live. I just don't show the chat because it's in the middle of the code preview, so it doesn't look great. But no, it's not pre-recorded. skip trial. Yes, I want free trial. So I like. Yeah, but I'm going to. Yeah, so I quite like it. It's better. Still think it's a bit messy. Start free trial. Continue without trial. Variant, want free trial. Up and then CTA. Otherwise, we're going to show neutral, solid. How are you going to market it? So I'm going to show after like the really basic SEO boilerplate that I'm adding. I'm not great at SEO, but I was actually doing a bit of it earlier, just first fixing all that. And I'm going to see later, probably not today, but if I can rank on some, like find some keywords to rank on. But I think mainly with organic content, this one. And I will try SEO, but I think it's super saturated, so I don't think I can really compete. But mainly like organic. But yeah, so actually, is the audit finished or not? Jeez, it's so long. 28 minutes. Damn. Can we have a list of issues? So we're going to wait until it's done to make some more improvements. But the one-time offer, free trial. I don't like one. It feels very like pushy. So unlock your free trial. Much better. Premium feature. For 14 days. Dude, I remember your video where you sold your first app. How many times did you try before something actually worked? Also, how much time do you spend working every day out of curiosity? I mean, I've been doing entrepreneurship for almost 10 years because I dropped right after high school. And actually, okay, I'm going to show something exclusive on my YouTube channel. Yep. Yeah, so you cannot directly see it here because I hide it, but I made a video back then. And it's like, it was horrible, but yeah, I was making League of Legends video. Yeah, no one watched it. Yeah, it was in French. So like, wait, it's 2025. Yeah, it's been 10 years. Jeez, oh my, it's been 10 years I've been doing that. Wow. Okay, it's crazy. So yeah, yeah, that was me back then. Oh no, no, never mind. 2017, so 8 years. Yeah, so I just like dropped after high school and I was doing that. So I think in terms of having my own real business, like my business, not doing freelancing, it took me, well, it really started 3 years ago. Before that, I was making money by doing freelancing. Basically, all of my businesses, like they were failing. I was doing like e-commerce. Like I tried a bunch of different things, but nothing really worked. But yeah, I think since this video, like I sold my AI startup for 65,000. That like at the time I sold it, that's when I started like making money. I mean, from this one, from like a few other projects. So yeah, that's, yeah, that took me a long time. And when I started to learn to code, so that was 3 years ago. I think it took me. So I learned in 2023. I think 2022. I'm not sure. I don't remember exactly, but and it took me. It's very clickbaity, but it took me, I think, 6 months to make like decent money from it, and then started to live from it. But I had already like 5 years of entrepreneurship behind me, marketing and stuff like that. So it took me a long time. Like it took me a really long time to, like way more than I expected. Like when I made this video, when I dropped off high school, I was like, okay, I'm going to make 1 million quickly. So I was a bit delusional, but yeah, that's how it is. And as for how much I work, how much time, I like literally every single day I work from morning until I sleep. So I wake up at, I don't know, 5:30, then I go to gym at like 6. So let's say I start working at 6:37, around that. And then I go to bed at 7 p.m., something like that. So 12 hours per day. So yeah, that's around that. Sometimes more, sometimes a bit less, depends. But yeah, around that. Why is there no feature here? It's mark. Details. Up. Okay. Access your anytime. Forever. Okay. Okay, that's not bad. Not perfect, but not bad. I think that will be, one would even say, good enough. Step 1 of 1, 100% complete. I'm just going to add that step for the. Or what would it looks like if we just get rid of that? Yeah, it saves some space. So unlock your free trial. Try all the premium features free for 14 days. Unlimited messages history. Okay, then start free trial, and you are already subscribed. Okay. I'm going to try to manually unsubscribe myself in the database to test it. That would be in live chat. And then users plan free. Okay. And now if I go back here, start free trial. Okay. Then so sandbox, so I can just use up the dummy card, up. And oh yeah, I don't have that online, but okay. So it's working somewhat. Oh wait, I want to check something though. Duration, trial duration. Okay, so if I have trial duration, I have, it means it's a free trial. So I need to go to my confirmation page and have is trial. Okay. Duration. Trial duration. Trial duration. String. Okay, and now if I have if is trial, I can have free trial started and trial duration. Okay. Session data. So there is session ID. Okay, so this is really useful to deduplicate events, but that's do you code fully with AI? Nope, I use it, but I don't fully like vibe code or anything because it's not good enough yet. So I mainly use it for like design or like small tasks, like for example making this screen. Yeah, this one, and then just like small stuff. Like this one, for example, I give it some instructions, some code I made, and then it did the thing. Why create complete setup? Oh yeah, so I need to go to trial page, previews, and that would be setup. Okay, so up. Okay, this is working as intended. Up, complete setup, and then I can choose if I want this. Why is it? Oh. Okay, so I need to fix this. Up. Handle complete. I'm going to do onboarding completed, I guess. Up. I'm just going to verify use tracking, onboarding completed. Okay. So when someone click here, no matter what the outcome, they will get this onboarding completed. If they want a free trial, then they open the checkout. Otherwise, skip it. Dashboard slash inbox. But then start checkout. I don't know if I should do skip onboarding. I guess I could measure. Well, it doesn't matter. I can always that later. So, okay, quantity 1. Monthly subscription is given. Up. Okay. So I think this is pretty solid. Trial offer viewed. I don't really care about that. Onboarding. Which one? Onboarding. Paywall started. Okay. And then, yeah, so I want to add the confirmation. If they do like skip trial, have like, hey, if you skip the trial, then you won't get another one or whatever. And for that, I have model confirmation. So I'm just going to show them like a nice confirmation. Up. Wait, when did you start coding? Did you learn by yourself? I want to start making small projects here and there, but I don't know where to start. Yeah, I learned by myself. There are lots of good resources. Up. Let me just import that and okay, I'm going to show you. Yeah, okay, I will go back to that later. Yeah, I actually wrote everything in my blog in real time when I was learning. So if you find this article, yeah, it was in May 2022, so that was like 3 years ago. How I learned to code in 2 months and made a profitable software company. This is how when I started, like I think the first day where I was like, okay, maybe I will learn to code. And yeah, like it's just the whole process of learning to code to the point where I got my first customers. So it covers most of it, and you have links here. CS50, I would, if you really know nothing about coding, I would really recommend going there, watching. It's free, it's really good. And then web development course, if you want to make web apps, this is what you need. It's really, really complete. You have lots of things. It's like Udemy, it's fairly cheap. And it's like one of the best. I think it's like almost 2 million people. So yeah, it's a good one. 74 hours. So I really try hard at it. I think just one thing, they added React, I think at some point. I didn't learn React. I don't really like it. React, I don't know where. JavaScript. Yeah, I don't know exactly where it is, but at some point he mentioned React. I don't really think it's worth it. You can learn Next if you don't want to find a job, at least in development. Otherwise, React is more interesting, but Next is easier to use overall. But yeah, like if you at least do that, you will have lots of like a good starting point. That's how I started. I make tiny apps, and then at some point I started to be able to make bigger apps. And yeah. Yeah, okay, so I wanted to do my confirmation. Okay. Use overlay. No, that's not it. Damn, how does this works? Open. Okay, I'm just going to. Yeah, okay. Up, confirmation. Open. Okay. I will check your blog. Thank you so much. Do you recommend Mark Lookout with AI or no? I haven't tested it myself, so I cannot really recommend it. Yeah, I haven't tried it myself, so I cannot recommend it. I know there are people who used it and it did well for them, but I don't know. I cannot. I haven't tried it myself, so yeah. It's like Mark is a good friend, but still, I would have to experience it myself to be able to recommend it or not. It's like if I do this now. Okay. So I don't need the confirmation text. Wait. Okay. Next. Confirmation. So. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to keep things simple for now, actually. Okay. So now, continue without trial. Are you sure you want to continue with it? You won't be able to get a free trial later. Okay, then it's sent to the dashboard. And otherwise, it sends me to the checkout. Okay, nice. We are almost done. Only thing I want is to centralize that. Shouldn't continue without a triangle. With a triangle be the primary target. What do you mean? Continue without. Because the goal is to make them continue with the trial, but I use a component that I made and I'm too lazy to change it. Otherwise, I would have like that would be like cancel, and this one would be continue without trial. But I'm too lazy to change it. I don't think it makes a big difference. It's just, you know, the message is here anyway. It's like careful, whatever. So, yeah, that works. Yeah, now I just want to change the need help, get in touch. Just below the thing. So I don't need that anymore. Need help, get in touch. So that would be, oh, the padding is too little. Wait, where is it? Huh? What's going on here? Oh, damn. Hmm. Content, if I do that, body. Hmm. Okay, that kind of works, but it's a bit annoying. You're inside the model? Yeah, I know, but I think because of the way I set things up, I won't be able to fix that, which is annoying. I guess known. Yeah, I guess that worked, but now I lose all the nice details around that, but then I can probably just wait, that's so content. So I guess I can just do body. Um, uh, um, let's see, border one. Wait, no, I don't have an object here. Then I don't use the body anyway, so okay, I'm going to try model page, but then it's annoying. How do I do that? Well, I'm just going to do it the lazy way. I'm just going to remove all of that stuff, and I'm going to do it on each page. And yeah. Okay, now need help, get in touch. So I'm just going to go through each setup, sign up, widget, whatever. And need help. Oh wait, it's not everywhere. Need help. Get in touch. Okay. To help. Okay, so I just want to change this. Instead, hey yo dot open, I guess. Up, and then I'm just going to do no, up. Okay, and now So this one is for the setup. And okay. And normally it shouldn't be working because I don't have it on. Yeah, it crashed. Up, and then I'm just going to go into app, main. Okay, and I'm going to show it as unmounted. So up, configure, and I'm going to show it as widget style as agent card, I guess, or should I do agent card? No, there is already on the landing page. So bubble, I don't want it to be too big, but yeah, so show, and let's try like this. Okay, so now it showed up. I want to make it small though on this page. Widget size small. Okay, so now, nice. So if someone click here, oh, wait, my thing is buggy. Okay, so yeah, because I use pop-ups. Jeez. Now that's annoying. Because I wanted to make it look like you're on the dashboard already, but because it uses the pop-ups, I don't know why. Region. Yeah, that's next UI limitation somehow. Yeah, I think it cut the pointer events. Okay, that's a good point. I will have to figure out, but okay, I will check that later. For now, what matters is that when people click here, get in touch, up, it opened the chat. Okay, and now I just need to do that everywhere. So up, trial. Where is it? So up, create your widget. So widget, need help, up. Wait, why do we have 2U model? Instructions open. Oh yeah, okay, that's the right one, I think. Yeah, so I do want it there. Okay, up, then in the widget, would be below this, I think. Oh, even below. Need help, get in touch. Need help, get in touch. Yeah, okay, that work. Okay. Complete setup, and I want to add it here into the trial too. Oh, and I need to import it. Okay, need help get in touch, so it will be okay. Nice. Okay, so up that way, people can contact me anytime if they have an issue on the free trial. Then start trial. Okay, pretty solid. So we've added a bunch of things, and what did we next one in browser? Yeah, okay. Whew, okay, that's a lot of stuff. What time is it? 6. Jeez, I've been streaming for 8 hours or something. Actually, how many people are there now? There are a few on YouTube and 2,900 on Twitter. Nice. Well, hi to everyone. So what I like to do before, because I want to push the changes to my live website so we can start collecting the data and everything, is, well, first I like to review everything. CTA, solid button, no, it's good. It's mainly front end, so if there were like issues, we would see them. But what I like to do is my junior dev did an onboarding to the app. Can you review his work and find if there is any breaking changes? No code yet. Just the issues with of happening, and then I will just tag the Git branch up commit. From Francisco. Hi Nico. Hey. Well, I think I'm done soon, unfortunately, but it's nice to say hello. Yeah, so I do that and then hopefully to review everything, but I'm just going to mention up. So, okay, so it's going to review everything, and I'm going to put my desk in standing mode because my back starts to hurt. Okay, so it's going to actually take a while. It's going to review everything. In the meantime, the href diagnostic should be done, so we can start. Is it? Well, I swear there is a problem. Like normally 1 hour, they're crazy. Why is it so slow? Yeah, yeah, there is definitely a bug. I cannot even stop it, so how do I Stop crawl. Yeah, I cannot do anything. It's buggy. Okay. So we won't be able to. We won't be able to check href. I mean, we checked Screaming Frog already, and it should be fine. We fixed most of the issues. I wanted to start adding to directories, but honestly, I'm getting a bit tired. So either I'm taking a break and I start doing it after, but I won't do it like for every single directory because it's super annoying. What else? What did I wanted to do? I forgot. I think directory was the main thing, but I think I have a link. Wait, let me find it. Interesting. I lost it. I can't find. Oh, I think this one. Yeah, so it's a bunch of directories where you can like submit your app. Feature PS Super Tools. So they're like a bunch of them, and most of them are not that useful, honestly. Traffic, monthly traffic. Yeah, for that Toolify. So there are still few, like a few bunch that are interesting. You can use like a service for that. I know there is. Where is he? Where is he? Form. He offered me to do it. Yeah. So I haven't tried it yet, but yeah, I think I want to use that because I'm just so lazy. I don't want to do all that, but yeah. Oh, actually, I didn't know they have like a list of directories. Nice. Yes, we can use that. It's actually a bit. It looks a bit better than the other one. So just go to launchdirectories.com and I guess you have a bunch of things. Paid. We can submit to TechCrunch. The fuck? No way. How do we do that? Huh. Interesting. I didn't know it was a thing. Wow. Okay, good to know. Yeah, so it's like normally, so I do it one by one. It's super annoying because you have to write this description. But yeah, you just browse through a list of like directories. I guess so. Arcanius is going to very likely ban you. Reddit is going to ban you instantly. Product Hunt, not really worth much anymore. But yeah, there are a few ones. Actually, what you can do is to make a landing page or something, or micro app or tool or whatever, and you can still grab a backlink from that, I think. Yeah. Startup.fa. Yeah, so normally I would just, go through every website one by one, go here, submit startup, and then sign up. You have to enter the information. It's long, it's super slow. I hate doing that, but it kind of works. That's how I got my first subscription for Talk Notes back then. Probably more saturated now, especially if your product has lots of competition, but I think it's still worth it. And you get some backlinks for SEO, but yeah. Okay, so let's see, change from auth flow to registered. Let's see. Main call to action change from. Oh, I mean, yeah, okay, so that's bullshit because yeah. So yeah, onboarding. Where is it? Oh, here, main. And I'm just going to have up, just to have like a nice redirect in case the user yeah, actually I'm not sure because I just set up widget. So trial and widget. Sign up if they don't have middleware of middleware. So no, actually I'm not going to use that. Okay. Then second issue, project creation without a name. Name. Debug mode in production. Oh, yeah. So up. Back true. Considering subbing again to href to find some keywords that you found in the project. Do you know if the yeah, I do use the cheaper plan. I switched I don't know, a while ago. I haven't really got issues with it. So for me, it's good enough. I don't use it that much, but yeah, I think it's worth it. Just take the subscription for a month and then you can go back to it after. Like you can cancel and then use it again when you need it after. But I don't know if that's like, normally I use this, but I don't know why it's stuck. I don't know if it's a bug or if it's because I'm on the cheap plan or something, but yeah, it doesn't seem to be working well at least. Using it, trial and confirmation page, confirmation. Guard. Oh. Watch. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't matter. Hardcode XML API. Cool. Oh yeah, so I have this. So if you remember in the onboarding, so onboardings main up, sign up. So we have this step, this step, this step, and then this step here. So what I like to do is to export it into an app I made. And it's like I can easily access all my feedback from here, but I'm super lazy, so I'm not going to do it for now. Up, that will be for later. But yeah, because otherwise it's stored in the database and it's really annoying to read. Yeah. People say you hit limits immediately on the $29 plan. I don't know. I mean, I'm not really using it that much, but I've never hit the limits. So I don't know. I cannot really never been an issue for me. Like, okay, I think it's buggy because I definitely didn't use it this month. So I think they have like a just a bug overall or something. Okay, I don't know. But yeah, it's like, it's quite short, you know, it's like 100 credits. So you can basically search, you have 100 search available. So I guess it can go fast if you spam keywords, but you could just spam keywords, and if you reach the limit, then upgrade, or just take the $99 plan and you cancel immediately and then just use it for the month or something. It's been 8 hours. Yeah, I know. I'm getting a bit tired. Yeah, I just want to, you know, wrap up everything and then launch. But yeah, pretty happy with how it turns out. So I just want to verify that this is saved. So I'm going to check my database. And nope, it is not saved. So I need to make sure that this is working. User update. Update, put users. Oh yeah, so users put and update user. Okay, so that's why use case. And now if I try it again, up, test. And now if I check my database, nope, still not. That's annoying. How did you validate this ID? I launched it and I got sales. Yeah. I mean, I knew there was some potential because I talk with users. So there is like some features and positioning that people apparently want, which I didn't really expect it, because there is like 1,000 live chat apps, but when I talk with them, you know, they might, like, at least they're looking for a solution. So yeah, I just thought, okay, maybe I will just launch it. I launched it and it kind of worked. So yeah, that's how I validated, I guess. User.info. Just trying to figure out why it's not saved properly, because that would be annoying. Up and crash again. Lightning bolt. Hello. Hey. How are you doing? So okay, I just have this. Okay, so I think the issue is that somehow the thing is not triggering properly. If user data info. Okay, so maybe I will just use that instead. Save use case. Oh, I mean, that does it? User.info. Okay. So initial form dot use case. Where is this initial form used? Create, so make sense. Okay, that's why. So it's never updated. So user dot info. Oh, wait. How do I update? How does this works? Data value, yeah. Okay, so it's just, I need to update that. So user info use case. Okay, and now that should work. How did you launch the app? Like, what was the distribution? Like, I haven't really launched it other than Twitter for now, so that's why it's really early stage. I just made a post on Twitter. I made a nice video, so the post kind of went viral. And I got like a first few users from there. And then next I'm going to add 2 directories. So I was showing that earlier. You can go to launch directories and you have like a whole list of places where you can submit your startup. So normally I would just go through all of those one by one and do it manually, which is how I got my first users for Talk Notes back then. But yeah, up. So let me check. Is it working this time? Ah, still not. Jeez. What's that thing again now? So why is it not working? We never received the index thing. So user update. Saving you. So I should see save user data here. Okay. Ah, okay. I know, because it triggers the error since we're already logged in. So save use case and imagine come after. What the heck is this? Yeah, so okay, I think I know why. Already logged in. Yeah, so the problem is that this triggers an error, so I'm just going to catch well, I guess no matter what happens here, I can just use finally then. Okay, so pretty. Okay, so let's try this instead. Up. Small detail before we wrap up everything. But that's why it's always good to ask, like review the code, like it was written by like a junior dev or whatever. And yeah, continue up. You're already logged in, okay, and it works. So we've got this. So index put. Okay, so I don't need that anymore. Okay, and now in my database, info, yes, okay. So this should be working overall. So I like to do like multiple runs with different models. So I'm just going to do that, continue without reverting, and then just until like all the errors mentioned are like the same or like really like repetitive or whatever. Trial guess that work. Kinda sucked, but that work. Mounted. Okay. But yeah, that's pretty much it for today, I think. Oh yeah, I think there was an issue with SEO, like a meta tag or something, but where was it? Meta description too long. Oh yeah, so we don't care. That's like terms of service and stuff. I asked give process to run a new window to check the process implementation. Oh yeah, that could be a good one. Definitely. I mean, yeah. I'm a bit lazy, so I just give it the Git thing and give it all the files when relevant, but wait. I'm so dumb. Wait, it's not what I wanted. Shit. Ah. Okay. Up, continue without revert. So okay, this is good. Okay, so this is the mix panel identification. Okay, pricing plan. We just did this. Download, because we had no link to the download page, so it's not good for SEO. Use tracking, so we have all our events, and now we will be able to track everything. And I'm actually going to just add that to data fast. So morning started and onboarding completed. Okay. Okay, main contract. Okay, so this is not a problem. Onboarding logic is new. Consider content. Oh, so, okay. So I need to give it some of the context. So I guess I'm just going to do all that with that and that. We don't need to give it this. We don't need this either. We don't need that. Wait, what do we need? Project store here. Oh, okay. So up. Okay, so let's rerun it again. But I think that should be fine. What time is it? Jeez, almost 7. Getting close to like 9 hours of stream. Yeah, if you have any question or anything before we wrap up everything, let me know and I will check. tracking calendar payment confirmation page is incorrect. Well, what's going on here? When is the next stream? I have no idea. I have no idea because I have a bunch of things to do. I want to do some video editing, like for both. Wait, what's going on here? Oh yeah, okay. You know what? Session data. Okay. That's global. Yeah. So up. Okay. So I'm just going to have that. Okay, that should reduce some of the errors. Up. Okay. And other than that, yeah. Yeah, so when's the next stream? I have no idea because I have lots of things to do that are like really boring to stream. Like I get well thing I cannot just stream. So yeah, I don't know. Probably not before a while, because I just wanted to show this, like what it was to actually make an onboarding, make a landing page, and during a live stream. But other than that, that's about it. So I don't know. Maybe I will launch one if I ever. Actually, I don't know. I have no idea. Probably the last one before like a really long time, unless there is some good reason like other than this app. But yeah. User use case. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Okay, potential app white side effect. Okay, yeah, so overall it's good. So I'm just going to test one last time and just log out. Let me watch back the stream. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I know most people won't watch it because it's long, it's really boring, but it has some good stuff, I think. Like literally how I didn't had an onboarding before that. Like if you go to the, like up to the live website, the onboarding, there is no onboarding. It's just a sign up page. It sucks. It's not good. So yeah, that's how I go about making the whole onboarding from zero. So yeah. Let's see. So subscribe it, Nico. Doesn't matter. Okay. If I've done my job well, and I think I have an error here because it should be loading. No, it worked. Okay. Okay, so I just have to okay, that's one thing I need to fix, is that I need to I will have to add an extra step here, which will be add a profile picture. Forgot about that, so I'm not going to do it now. Yeah, I will do that later, but that's something I need to add. Okay, so we create the widget. Okay, create widget. wait, create widget. I'm going to change the call to action. Don't make much sense. So create widget, I'm going to rename it to continue or next. Continue is fine. Okay. Then create widget. And what I want to do here, handle complete, I want to add like a little, some juice, whatever you call it. So confetti, you know, you create like actually they don't even create anything. It's just it's already created. They just have configuration, but yeah, it add like a little wait, up, and now if I go back to here, oh, API error, the fuck. Oh yeah, it crashed again. But then we have some confetti, so it's like easy, quick dopamine. Doesn't make a big difference. And then I need to go back to that. Okay, continue. Okay. Create widget. Okay, install your chat widget. Complete setup. Start free trial or continue without trial. If I click yes, I want a free trial, I get redirected into the checkout. Okay. Else I get the confirmation, continue without trial, and I get sent here. So one last thing I want to add sort of, but later, is that right now there is no chat here. So I want to add a default chat where like, hey, welcome, and blah, blah, blah. I will add that later, but I am pretty happy with the results. So new onboarding. And because we added all the tracking and connected it to Mixpanel, I will be able to understand what people do, where they might need help with the onboarding, which step isn't clear, etc., etc. So that's lots of work, but yeah, really worth it. Really, really worth it. So yeah, I think that's pretty much it. So I'm going to commit the changes, and I'm going to wait until it's live to verify that everything is working, like properly deployed. But yeah, that's about it. Up, and then I will have my data fast with more stuff now. And hopefully, yeah, so we started tracking the call to action click a bit earlier, and it's already live, so that's good. So we can see today up. So we don't have much visits yet, but yeah, check. So just verifying that everything is deploying properly. For that, I use render. Up, so here chat, and I can see my logs. I'm just going to wait. So if you have questions or anything before I finish, that's like now is the time for it. I'm going to show the live chat. Oop. No. Okay. Up. Just verify everything. Oh shit, I forgot about that. This issue here, you cannot click to open the chat. Yeah, I have no idea what's coding that. Pointer events. What do we have here? All work? Nope. Oops. Yeah, so that's quite a problem. Because I have no idea what's coding this. It doesn't seem to be like... Wait, HTML, so... Huh. Okay, I found out the issue. So it's pointer event none. I don't know why they put it here. It's really stupid, but what if I do that? Yes, okay. So it's kind of hacky, but pointers even auto important. So I'm going to add that for now. That would be a shitty fix, but it's a fix that works. So onboarding, main. So up, and I want that scoped. And body pointer events auto. Okay, and now if I refresh, that should hopefully works. No? Pointer events, why is it not? Okay, and this one. Okay. Okay, so that work. Up. Still deploying. Yeah, well, it's going to take a while, so I'm going to stop now. Well, thanks for everyone who watched. How many? Damn, 3,000 on Twitter. That's not bad. And yeah, I don't know when I will make another live, but have a great end of day, and yeah, bye bye.